Hello, everybody! Welcome! I am Broseph, the Space Crusader VTuber guy on YouTube, and welcome back to Professor Layton in the Diabolical box. I see we got JT and Kumo in chat. How are you all doing? A whole hour early? Yeah, I guess I forgot to let you guys... I forgot to mention that it's daylight savings time changed over here. So, yeah. The streams will be a little earlier for you European friends. Meaning, hey, we won't be going so far into your bedtime, will we, Kumo? But yes, it is pretty nice. Hello, Cormac, welcome! We are going to continue my adventure from last time. You watched The Wild Robot today. Ooh, lovely. I saw that movie the other week. It was really good. You get to watch the entire thing. Now let's go. Our story so far. Oh? The Momentary Express has pulled into a quiet farming village of Dropstone. Upon arriving, it appears that Dropstone is in the midst of celebrating its 50th anniversary. To pass the time, Layton, Luke, and Flora decide to ask around for information on the Elysian box. Alrighty then. Let's see, where else in this... Oh, hello. We have fireworks. Wow! Look at those gigantic cow balloons! It looks like the villagers are setting up for the livestock competition. Broseph, we're almost ready to... Very fun! That's exciting, actually. Livestock competition? That sounds like fun! Yes, I'd certainly like to see the competition myself, but it doesn't appear to quite be ready to start yet. While we're waiting, can we go see more of the village? Certainly. We can return later when the competition commences. Hope you play it on stream. Dude, if I get a fan game, there's no way I'm not playing that on stream. You crazy? Especially since the devs are going to be right there, so I can yell at them directly when it... or so I can ask for help when I'm confused. Not gonna sue me. Got Face Melter on board even. Oh, that's awesome. He'll be a good supervisor. The Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to walk around until the livestock. Hiya, Zactyl, how you doing? We're at the livestock festival. Nope, no coins in the cow balloon. Coin in the umbrellas. Coin in balloons. Oh, the competition isn't ready yet. Unfortunate. Hey, you don't need to scream at me too much. Lead musician, let's go. That's awesome. By the way, if you guys need like my background music for any point of the game, let me know. I can send you that. It's an MP3 though. Lidawali Koji Kondo. Widowaway. Oop, money in the thing? Hello, sir.
I never forget a face, and I don't know any of yours. You must be from the Molinary Express. Since you're new to town, let me clue you in on a few key facts about Dropstone. I know you're interested, but don't act all bashful and reserved on my account. Listen, if you were to if you know one name in Dropstone, make sure it's Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson.
Hold on. That was a lot of stuff in a... I'm loving being a cowboy in Dark Souls 3. Oh, you're playing Dark Souls 3. Awesome. Oh, by the way, all references are to real life are coincidence or accidental. We're not responsible for anyone. Okay. Be sure to... That's good to know. I am the main... Fun. Do you remember even the scale? Do you remember even the scale? I would be happy. I don't know the notes. I just kind of set it up in FL Studio and didn't write it down. I didn't like write sheet music for it at all. Sorry. Anyway.
Not only is the fellow swimming in money, but he pretty much runs Dropstone. But he's a swell guy who treats everyone with respect. Even the mailman. That'd be me, by the way. I always say you can tell a heck of a lot about people by the way they treat their local mail carrier.
Da-da-da-da-da. You might have to figure it out. I'm sorry, Kubo. Unless you don't. Unless you want to do entirely new things. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. Did you know that you can use Professor Layton in an Inazuma 11 entry? Specifically the one where you visit the French at war with the... I'm not... I've never heard of Inazuma 11, Zactyl.
That reminds me, I saw a pair of unusual characters headed up toward Mr. Anderson's house. The two said they were police from London, but something about them seemed downright fishy.
Two people, huh? Are you referring to Inspector Chelmy and his assistant?
Chelmy, you say? That sounds right, but he said he had official police business, said he needed to see Mr. Anderson.
What possible connection could there be between Mr. Anderson and the Elysian box? Can I be offended at his accent? If you want to, sure. Maybe they have a different name in English, but it's pretty much a football game based on the anime of a real-life sport. Oh, okay. I've never heard of that, then. Was it made by Level 5, and that's why there's Professor Layton in it? I can't wait for undisclosed time, and we don't know when the game... Yeah. You guys work on it in the background. I don't care how long it takes. But, like, just let me know when it's done, you know? I don't need to know more than that. Well, it seems that Mr. Anderson serves as the head of this community. It's only natural that he'd know about who and what passes through this area.
He's a big fish, all right. You're right on the money about that. Hey, even the owner of the Molinary Express stops in to pay him a visit when he's in town. Yes, I bet those two officers are being waited on like kings at Mr. Anderson's as we speak. But enough chit-chat. We've got a festival going on now, so go have some fun.
Uh-huh. Any puzzles here? Oh, in the building. Ma'am, where does your cheek begin and your nose end? My goodness. They had cameos of all other characters they worked on, but it's so funny seeing Layton playing football with a dwarf body so he fits. I see. Level 5 also, what else did they do? They did the Yokai Watch series, I'm pretty sure. They had a couple other, like, series. But apparently they also did that football game that I didn't know existed. Neat. Excuse me, madam, while we rummage through your cupboards and steal your... Oh, cat. This cat sculpture certainly is... expressive. Yup, he's a cute one. Oh, if you like cats, Professor, I've got a puzzle for you. Yes, by the way, I've drawn up the squad armor designs yet, so... Okay, cool. You've not. Oh, hold on. One of the three color palette pictures, A, B, or C, is the same picture as the black and white card displayed to the far left. Which one? The only difference is that the picture on the far left has its content flipped from left to right. Has had its content flipped from left to right, and its colors inverted to change black to white. So it's backwards. Gotcha. So, curly Q. Okay, touch. Curly Q. Check the things. The bottom one has his full head. Eyeballs. 1, 2, the 3 lines. It seems like the thickness of these 3 lines is different, so it's not this one. It's not C. What is different between A and B? Pause, 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 pause. Ears. The whiskers here seem all the same. Oh, it's his eyelashes. This one has a longer eyelash. Boom. It's B.
And now to test my theory.
There we go! First puzzle,
There
ace.
we have it.
Yeah, the picture looks... Yep, the cat's eyebrows and the lines in the background. You always make it look easy. Alright. Hello, ma'am. Greetings, I don't think I've seen you around these parts before. May I ask your name? Of course. I'm Herschel Layton, Professor of Archaeology at Gressenheller University. Charmed, sir. Welcome to Dropstone, Professor. My name is Dorothea. I'm a maid at the service of the Anderson family. Tell me, what brings you to our humble village? My companions and I are after an artifact known as the Elysian Box. Have you heard of it before? Can't say I have, but the Master is quite knowledgeable about curiosities such as that. The Master, madam? Oh yes, excuse my thoughtlessness. I keep forgetting you're new here. I venture there's not a single resident in our village that doesn't know Mr. Anderson. Well, I see. Well, if it's at all possible, I'd very much like to meet Mr. Anderson. Normally, I'd say he'd be glad to receive you, but lately he's been preoccupied with his daughter. I don't mean to pry, but has there been some issue between Mr. Anderson and his daughter? Why, well, yes. Just between you and me and the wall, his daughter's been secretly planning a trip alone. Secretly planning a trip alone? Is that your way of saying she's planning to run away? Ah, yes. And what's worse is that the Master started to catch on to something's going on. Be careful, Kuma might start saying gang. Hold on, what? Why? What I don't understand what you mean by that. So you're in support of allowing the girl to go off on her own? Why is that? Because the purpose of the trip is to fulfill the last request of the young lady's late grandmother. I see. I've seen it happen in chat before. I don't know what causes it. Well, I myself have only heard scraps of the story from other people, so I can't say much. But whatever the request, it's one that the young mistress seems to feel extremely important. Oh, look at that. Here I am gossiping away when there's supper to prepare. Please excuse me, Professor Layton. I need to get back to work. Oh, before you go, Wrath, she's gone. Maybe it's me, but it sounds like Mr. Anderson's daughter leaving home more than going... Mr. Anderson's daughter's leaving home more than going on a trip. And for some reason, the servants are cheering her on. How odd. Yes, very. And think about the consequences should Mr. Anderson find out what's been going on. The servants must have truly solid reason, but they're resolved to keep this a secret. The servants must have a truly solid reason if they're resolved to keep a secret like this. What would that possibly be? I'm getting the feeling Dropstone isn't as ordinary as it looks. I am looking forward to that too. Don't hype me up too much. Just let it happen. You're not the only one, Luke. But enough speculation. Let's go explore more of the village. Okay, Professor. Out the door and up the road. Hello, sir.
Me? I'm a world traveler, but I'm stuck here until I can score a ticket on the Momentary Express.
I was hoping for a freebie, so I told Beluga one of my puzzles to break the ice. Unfortunately for me, he got all hot under the collar when he couldn't solve it.
Here, maybe you'll have a better luck with it.
Gonna probably be back later. Alright, Cormac, thanks for popping in. One of these, huh? What rotten luck. While you were trying to pick up your luggage, you find that your bag is at the very back of the pile. Can you move the boxes? to reclaim your luggage. Oh, there's my luggage. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, it looks like the first move has to be this. The next move seems like it could be this. This way. Oh, we could do that. We could do this. Uh-huh. Yes, there we go.
Consider this puzzle
Use daylight savings time. We meet in an hour earlier, and an hour
We have it.
earlier than usual. Yes, yes. So you can thank American daylight savings time for me being a little earlier than usual. To my American viewers, it's about the same time until they've, recovered.
You're a pretty clever bunch, aren't you? With folks like you around, we might actually solve the mystery of the Momentary Express. People say that the train occasionally stops at a phantom town found on no map. Could be just a wild rumor, though. Who knows?
An unplotted town? Wow, I wonder if that's true.
Baggage claim.
Check. Oh, chest high wall. What a cute little farm. Yes, and the weather's so nice that even the animals grazing in the fields seem to be in a good mood. This seems like the perfect time for a short puzzle. See if you can solve this one.
Number 38. You have 4 horses,
All of which travel at different speeds, and traveling from point A to point B3, these horses take 1, 2, 4, and 6 hours respectively. One day you decide to move all your horses from point A to point B. However, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time. You need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move the other horses. Knowing you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with, what's the fewest number of hours it will take to complete your trip, your move? So I can only move as fast as the slowest horse. So, if I ride the fastest horse possible, right? And I go 6 hours there, 6 hours to the new barn, 1 hour back. Then 4 hours to the new barn, 1 hour back, and then 2 hours to the barn with the last one. Right? We played Outer Wilds for the first time last week, and it was amazing. I've heard of that game. I've heard good things about it. However, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time. So ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses. So, 6, 10, 11, 12, 14. 14 hours.
Here goes.
No?
Looks like I botched that one.
Hold on. Try again. Different speeds in traveling from point A to point B. These horses take 1, 2, 4, and 6 hours respectively. Yep. One day you move all your horses from point A to point B. You can only have a maximum of 2 horses at a time, and you need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses. Knowing you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with, what is the fewest number of hours it will take to complete your move? So I need to ride across with... Only move as fast. Yeah. So I ride the fastest horse and take 6 across. That's 6. Now we're back. Then 4. An hour back, and then 2. Right? You can only of 2 horses at a time. Am I missing something? And you need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses. So I'm riding one. I don't understand. So 6 across with the 1. 1 back. 4 across with the second. 1 back. And then 2 across. So 6, 10, 12, 13, 14. Right? Because I'm riding... Okay. No. I'm riding this one. And then we go... I take him and him across here, and it takes me 6 hours. I can only move... I need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return. So I've driven one over here. There's one over here. So I go back on the 1 hour horse, and that's 1 hour. I then take the 4 hour horse across. Boop. That's 4 hours. And then I go back again. That's another 1 hour. Then I take the 2 hour horse. We go across. That's 2. So 6 and 6 is 12. 4, 2, 6, 6, 6, 12, 14. Should be 14, right? What am I missing about this? That the simple math doesn't... Knowing you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with. And I need to take one back. Well, sure, go ahead, JT. I need to take one back to point A each time I return to move the other horses. So I can't just walk back. I can't take the train back. I gotta ride a horse back. So to minimize the amount of time spent traveling this way, this guy's gonna be in constant use. Maybe it's 13? Okay. One day I decided to move all my horses from point A to travel at different speeds. In traveling from point A to point B, the horses take 1, 2, 4, and 6 hours respectively. One day, you decide to move all your horses from point A to point B. However, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time, and you need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses. Knowing you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with, what is the fewest number of hours it will take to complete your move? So, to minimize return journey, I'm assuming I'm riding the 1 hour horse, right? I look like I'm sitting backwards. Here's the 1 hour horse. I'm riding him the entire time because he has the shortest return trip to pick up the other ones. So, I take him and him from point A to point B. That's 2. I go back That's 1. And now I'm back here. I can take another one. Let's take the 4 hour. Boom. 4. Then I go back for another 1. Then I take the 6 hour. 6. And now everybody, all 4 horses, are on this side with point B. So I've got 2, 4, 6, plus 2 return journeys. And it doesn't matter what order it is. The return journeys are always going to be 1 hour because I took the super fast horse going this way. But I need to go slow for the other ones. I don't really see a way to do this in less than 3 trips if I can only take 2 and I need to ride a horseback. What about the way there? Knowing you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with. So I'm limited in my speed to these slow guys. Can that as an hour? Huh? Straight question. If you do the calculate, if you take both the slowest first. Okay. I'm going to ride 4 and 6 hours. We're going to go over here. I've taken 4 and 6. So it took me 6 hours because of the slow one. And now, because 4 and 6 are over here, I need to ride a horse back across. Right? One of these 2 horses that are on the B side need to come back with me. So I'm going to take a return journey that takes 4 hours. That's 10 hours total. And then I'm going to take this guy with the 1 hour. That's 14. To take the 1 hour back, that's another one, that's 15. To take the 2 hour back, that's going to be 17. How does that help anybody? And you need to ride a horseback to point A each time. Okay. Hints. I've got enough hint tokens. When crossing over from point B to A, you want to move as quickly as possible. So please make sure to put yourself in a position to cross over to A on the 1 hour horse when possible. If you always make traveling back on your 1 hour horse your top priority, you may end up wasting time on other legs of the journey. Don't assume you need to return from B to A on the 1 hour horse. No. Don't assume I need to return on the 1 hour horse. On other legs of your journey. What if you do 6 and 4 last? If I do 6 and 4 at the same time last, here's the thing. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say I take 1 and 2 over here, and it takes me 2 hours. So now I have 3, 4, 1, and 2, and I'm over here. Right? I need to take one of the horses on this side back. Right? So I could take 3 and 4 last if I took 2 hours going this way, 1 hour going back, 3 hours going this way. Or 6 hours, I should say. This is 6, not 3. Okay. Here's a thought. Can I take a partial route? What if I go 3 hours, go back 1 hour, go here. Yeah, can I get... What if I don't take the whole trip every time? What if I don't go all the way back and all the way forward? What if I take... How long is the trip there? Different for each horse. Won't that lead to the same outcome every time? Let's see. I'm gonna leave one. Okay. Because if I do the first half and last half, I might be able to combine some of the times a little bit. You know? Let's say I take... The 6 goes here, and then I take the 2-hour horse here. 2 hours. Well, okay. So, 3 hours going halfway here. Then 1 hour back. That's 4 hours. And we have, so 4 hours total so far. And 6 is halfway. Then I take 4 hours. And go within the rest of the way, but how does that help? So that would be 2, 5, 4, 5. So 5 plus the earlier 4, that would be 11. I take the 4 hours back, that's 15, that's still not. Alright. In order to move all the horses from A to B in the shortest amount of time, you'll need to cross from A to B 3 times and return from B to A twice. How do you make the most effective use of the limited number of crossings? Okay, so it's not doing halfways. I don't think this is how it's meant to be done. I don't think so either. So using the 1 hour horse on the return journey every time isn't worth it. So, 2 there, 1 back. Six there. 2 back, and then 4 hours, 13. crossing back from B to A, you want to move as quickly as possible, so make sure to put yourself in a position to cross over A on the 1 hour horse when possible. However, if you always make traveling back on your 1 hour horse your top priority, you may end up wasting time on other legs of the journey. Don't assume you always need to return from B to A on the 1 hour horse. Hello, Lieutenant Slashmark. I am... Okay. First, bring 1 hour horse and 2 hour horse. 4. Wait, what? Just bring your 1 hour horse from B over to B. So an 81 hour horse. Next, bring your 4 and 6 horses over to B. Oh! Okay. So, here's what it is. So 1 and 2 go over there. That's 2 hours. 2 hour horse comes back. That's 2. Next we take 6 hours. And we take 1 back. That's 1 hour. Then 2 hours back. 13. Okay, that is it. Thank you for clearing that. 1, 3. Okay.
Just leave it to me.
That one's tricky.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
That one is tricky. So take the what? Bop. 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 Crazy. I mean, yeah, I just wasn't sure how to set that up, you know? The animals out there on the farm sure look like they're enjoying the sun. That one was kind of mean. Of course, Luke, animals enjoy being surrounded by nature as much as you and I do. Got a tiny part, too. A tiny part. Nope. Back. We don't have any new teeth set things. New part. Ah, boom, there. Alright then, let's head down this way toward... Wowee! Look at the size of that mansion! I bet you could get lost in there. It is impressive to say the least, and I'm sure that a massive manor belongs to Mr. Anderson. So that's where Inspector Chelmy and his assistant went, right? This is supposed to be a children's game. That was an optional puzzle, Kumo. I could have skipped it and come back. I'd like to see this place myself. When can we take a look? No. For now, I think our best course of action would be to gather information what we can from the village. Besides, I imagine the Andersons have their hands full with 2 guests they currently have. Still what? You don't think children should be challenged at all? Huh. Phew. That should do it. Good afternoon. What are you doing there, sir? Me? Oh, just doing a little fishing in the lake. It sounds like a lot of work. How much luck have you had? Actually, that's a good question. Now that I think about it, how many have I managed to catch today? Puzzle? If I played this as a child, I would have hated the series by now. You've cast a large net out into a pond to catch some fish. Every part of the net is in the water except for the 2 ends, which you are holding in your hands. As shown below, by the pond surface is small, but it's actually wider underwater, so parts of your sunken net aren't visible from the surface. Assuming that there are no tears in the net and that the rim is constructed of a single length of rope that ends on the shore, how many fish visible in the pond will you snare when you pull the... Hold on. Oh, I see. Okay. So you're on the outside. So not you. You're on the outside. You're on the outside. You're on the outside. You two are on the outside. You're on the outside. Not you. Not you. And not you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Just leave it to me.
This is a goofy puzzle. It's not even a puzzle.
Oops, that wasn't right.
Are you sure your count is right? Am I sure? Try again. What exactly went wrong there? Assuming I don't know. Every part of the net is in the water except for the two ends, which the pond surface is small, but it's actually wider underwater, so parts of your net aren't visible from the surface. We're assuming this, right? This is the outside of the net, and that guy's outside the net. That guy's outside of the net also, as is this guy. This guy is outside the net. These two are outside the net. That one's outside the net. These two are outside the net. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I miscounted. Honest mistake. I miscounted.
Here goes.
There we go.
That was almost too easy.
Woohoo! What a haul! To now feast like a king. There we go. Don't know why I miscounted that. What could have possibly come over me to make such a mistake? Alright. Oh! Chelmy! And hello, you. Hello, you. Who are you? Professor, I think this fellow here fell asleep standing up. That was quite easy when you counted right. Yeah, it was. Judging by his uniform, he must be a security guard. I wonder how his employer feels about his nap.
Perimeter secure. Please confirm identity for someone's fault.
It's me? 3 rope loops are tangled together with a single red rope. If you were to pull both ends of the red rope, a single knot would form in the middle. You think of how many of the 3 ropes would get caught in the knot forms. This could be pulled together or not. You shouldn't count your answer. If you can pull the loop free. Oh, sure. So there's 1 knot there. There's 1 knot. And this passes through twice. This passes through twice. Blue passes through once. So if you pull, blue is going to get caught in there because it only passes through the red. No, does it pass through the red at all? Hold on. It goes in front of this, and behind this, and behind this. That just loops around. Okay, blue just loops around red, and it won't even get caught. As for these, where do these pass through? It seems like, so this goes through once, through twice, and around the back. Because this goes through twice, I think it doesn't go. Does the green go through it all? So it passes under, over. The green gets caught. The green gets caught because there's an odd number of over and under. How many of the ropes get caught? But submit.
Consider this puzzle solved.
No?
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
I suppose. Why am I off my game with this? It could be 0. Okay. So I don't think the blue one does it all, right? It goes entirely around the outside of where the knot would form. It never passes in between. Indeed I am. Trust the J. Kumo, there's no J here. Someone who crochets and has to do a lot of yarn unwinding, this is easy as heck. I have not had to do that since it shows. Well, it seems like the green is going to get... No, it's not going to... Oh, the green's not going to get caught in the knot. It's just going to slide out. It's like... You know what?
And now to test my theory.
You're right, Kumo.
Huh. Wonderful.
The green was going to form on the outside. None of those were going through the knot itself.
Correct answer confirmed. Well done, sir.
He must be some kind of mad puzzle genius to be able to talk about them in his sleep. Hi, Chelmy. Oh, it's Inspector Chelmy. Well, look who it is. Hello, Inspector. Are you returning from the Anderson estate?
I don't know where you get your information, Layton, but you're as sly as a fox. As a matter of fact, I was just there, but the servant said Mr. Anderson himself wasn't home. Said the bloke's off presiding over the livestock competition. Is likely story, I'm sure.
I'm curious, what connection do you see between Mr. Anderson and the case you're investigating?
No, it's not any of your business, but perhaps you can be of help. I've heard rumours of the bloke had tried to find this Elysian box in the past, so I went to talk to him. But when I got to the house, this butler told me he wasn't home and that I should leave. Can you believe it? I bet you Dana he was just pretending to be out. I went out of my way to see the man. Last least he could do is offer me a proper cup of tea. Or coffee.
But why would Mr. Anderson be interested in the Elysian box in the first place? It's anyone's guess, Luke, but we won't know more until we can ask him in person. Well, I guess we better head over to the livestock competition Mr. Anderson's judging.
Fine, but the blasted bloke judges precious livestock competition, then I won't be there. As far as I'm concerned, the whole thing's a frivolous distraction for the rich. Speaking of which,
I can only assume his obsession with the boxes comes from the excessive time and money on his hands. Of course, if you see anything that might help this investigation, report it to me straight away, you hear? We are always happy to cooperate, Inspector. Now please excuse us. Sure, off we go. Come along, Barton, we got work to do. Okie dokie, sir. Alright, we better hurry back to the competition grounds. Broseph, are you driving the car to London, please? Have we gotten in the car? We're not even going to London, we were leaving London. Hello, sir? Boy, oh boy, I'm in a tight spot. I wanted to make a clean cut in this board, and I botched it kind of bad. Your name is Balsa, that's funny. It's pretty much useless as is. Can't think of a way to turn this piece into a solid square. Physical puzzles. I like the physical puzzles. We have an oddly shaped board. Since the board's rather unwieldy, you have to decide to cut it into two pieces and rejoin the pieces. Assuming you aren't allowed to flip either of the pieces over to cut the board. Where should you make the cut in order to... There. Right? Right. Simple Tetris.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Simple Tetris. Let's go. Let's
A
go.
leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Oh, just... Oh, is he... For a second there, I thought he had, like, fallen over Peter Griffin style. But I think he just is lazy now. There we go. Ooh, screw part. Screw part. Hold on. The camera. Like that. Loki didn't understand what it asked for. It was asking for us to cut it in such a way where you could make a square. Pretty straightforward. Oh, this way is... Well, is there more people to talk to earlier? Do you have a puzzle, ma'am? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Gosh, I can't decide. Oh, hi there. Did you need something or something? Well, we're currently in search of an item known as the Elysian Box. Does that name ring any bells? Elysian Box, never heard of it. Great puzzle about a box. Ooh, puzzle box. Let's see. You have boxes shown below using the white cubes. Using the white cubes as standard units, the box is 2 cubes wide and 3 cubes long by 2 cubes tall. 2 white cubes are permanently attached to the floor of the box. Now the 4 shapes, A through D, shown below, 3 of them can be placed together in the box to fill the top with no gaps. Find the shape that doesn't fit. Alright. Memo. Let's try... this, then that. So D can't fit. A and B can get set on the floor and stick up, which would leave the middle open for C. So, the T block from Tetris does not fit. Boom.
Consider this puzzle solved.
There we go! 3D Tetris, I win!
Gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Or that works too. There are multiple ways you could do it, I suppose. Holy moly, it's some kind of puzzle genius. Alright, what do you want to know again? I was wondering if you might know anything about the Elysian Box. Let's see. No, I've got no clue at all. If I were you, I'd try asking someone else. I see. Well, okay, so I don't even get a thing for it. New puzzle from you, Grandma? Oh, hello there, you two. You have excellent timing. See, I'm trying to wrap these flowers I grew to give to a friend, but I've got a green thumb when it comes to plants, but I'm old thumbs when it comes to wrapping. Can you give an old gal, help an old gal out, would you? Puzzle 32. What? In order to wrap the flower, just like the leftmost drawing, you should begin wrapping. Tap A, B, C. In order to wrap the flower like the leftmost drawing, you should begin your wrapping. So on the inside here, we've got this inside corner, fold it around, and then the rest goes like this. So C, right? Right?
And now to test my theory.
There we go!
And there we have it.
If we started folding it like this, it would end up with that corner there. Yeah. Cool. Well, that's about the finest wrapping job I've ever seen. You sure saved me a heap of trouble. A hemst toy. Ooh. Now let me return the favor with some helpful tidbits about the tea I gave you. I'm sure you know the basics of brewing, yes? Putting 1 scoop of each of the 3 ingredients I gave you makes a lovely Bell Classic tea. However, there's a lot of room for experimenting. For example, by brewing 2 parts brisky berry with something else. Get it? You'll make a sweet, crisp tea that's just wonderful. And if you happen to pick up more tea ingredients, try creating more infusions of your own. There's a whole world of complex flavors waiting to be discovered. You just need to find them. Alright, let's see what we can add to the hamster puzzle. We'll track the hamster within 3 spaces, though he likes apples even more. The track hamsters 3 spaces. He always ignores it and heads straight for the nearest apple if the choice exists. Okay, so he's gonna start by going for the apple.
Snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
Yep, the next is 14, so we're gonna go 3, 6, 9, 12, huh? Record's 9, so... And then you're gonna see this. There we go. And then the flower. Okay, I need 1 more to beat 14. 1 more toy. That's unfortunate. Alright. Very cool. Now, is there... Let's just explore the other wings of town before we head to the next story bit. Oh, this guy.
Hey there, good seeing you again. Tell me, how's the festival treating you? Make sure you enjoy it while you can, eh?
Truth is, I'd like to be whopping it up with you, but I've got packages to deliver. Giving directions, huh? Below are houses A, B, C, and D, each of which is a different color. Decipher each house's color from the following clues. The red house is closer to the pine tree than blue house. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the green the greenhouse. The greenhouse is closer to the power lines than the blue house. D is either yellow, blue, or green. I see. D is not red. D is not red. So one of these three is red. Red is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. So C, the closest one to the pine tree is here. Green is closer to the power lines than the blue house. Green is closer to the power lines than to the blue house. D is not red. This is closer to the power lines than the blue house. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the green house. So red is closer to the pine tree than the blue house, closer to the pine. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the greenhouse. The greenhouse is closer to the power lines than the blue. Yellow is closer to the lake than green. Green is closer to the power lines than the blue house. D is either yellow, blue, or green. So it has to be yellow, blue, or green. The red house is closer. So pine tree, closer to pine tree than blue house. Closer to the power lines in the blue house. Blue can be by the lake. Okay, so let's check this. Red house is closer to the tree than blue. True. The yellow house is closer to the lake than green house. They seem approximately. Green is closer to the power lines than the blue house. D is either yellow, red, or green. I can't tell which of these two is closer to the lake, but let's try this.
Consider this puzzle solved.
There we go! Neat. Perfect.
And there we have it.
Perfect. Da-da-da-da-da. That's the house. You better get moving. Alright then. Thank you for that. Nothing more to say to you. Okay. Head back toward the train. Hello. This whole festival's being put on by the Andersons. Well, yep. As you're new here, let me dish out for a moment. Have you seen the last place, the place north here? Mr. Anderson's a young daughter, grown up to become quite the beautiful young lady. Her name is Katia. She's unusual combination of beautiful and sweet. Plus, I hear she's very respectable toward her father, unlike most youngsters. Oh, kids these days, the only thing they love more than sassing their parents are those oversized pants. Oh, sorry, I do believe I've gone on a rant. Do you need something from me? Actually, yes, madam. Tell me, have you ever heard of a rare antique known as the Elysian Box? A rare antique. Layton, if there's only one of a kind, I would call that more than rare. It's a new name to me. You can't help you at all. A gem of a puzzle about a box. Ooh, box puzzles. Two boxes shown below are actually the same box, shown from two different angles. Using the visible faces reassemble the pattern on the box by placing the tiles as they unfold. Gotcha. So, spade, face up here. Heart. Heart. Boom. Right there. The triangle. Is here on the bottom. Where it's, no. Hold on. So this would fold. That would fold. Dot. This right here. Hold on. And this does not rotate. Oh, hold on, no. The heart is on the left of the thing, right? The heart is on its left. So it would be here. And when it folds down and to the right, it should be... This edge is going to be facing up. So it's going to be this. Bop, bop, that'll be that. Meaning the one next to it is going to be this one. When it folds, it's going to be facing to the left. So bop, bop, that'll be correct. Cool. So relative to this, it's pointing that way. Directly below it is the clubs. So bop, 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 bop. So directly below it's the clubs. The clubs here. And the top edge is going to be meeting with the bottom edge of that. Circles here. I think. Hold on. This one. It's going to be down on the bottom. So that'll be upside down. Right.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Let's go!
There we have it.
Let's go! You unfolded it. I'm smart. You do a couple of those weird ones where it's like number, but like this, I can handle this. Solve that one. You see, like a nice man's false talk straight with you. I wouldn't talk about the box in these parts. But why? Well, it's complicated. I've given you my advice. Better follow it. Oh, that's Grandma. I missed a puzzle. Did I miss any? Nope. Cool. Anything this away? Hey, man. No, we don't got anything. Alright. Ooh, a coin. Alright. So I think now we're off to the livestock showcase. If I'm not mistaken. You don't have a new one, do you? Nope. I can't go in there. So... Hello, livestock. Oh my goodness, look at this place. Whew, we made it back in time to catch the competition. If we've been informed correctly, Mr. Anderson is judging the entries. Howdy, lads. How's the puzzling? Half the time I ace them, half the time I'm stumped. But that's this game, I guess. So he should be right somewhere around here, right? Indeed. I wonder which of the gentlemen walking around here is our man. Uh-oh, it looks like two men over there are getting pretty hot under the collar about something. I wonder what the matter is. Just look at that mangy coat. Anyone with two eyes can see that's no bovine of mine. I know what's gone down here. Someone swapped out my cow for this lemon.
Well, you want me to... What do you want me to do about it? The least you can Can you at least point out which cow is yours? Now, how do you expect me to do that? Oh, brother, this is gonna get ugly.
What seems to be the problem, sirs?
This fella here seems convinced someone's swapped his prize cow out for another. I'm telling you, this ain't no cow of mine. My girl's perfect from horns to tail.
Got an hour between classes to check in with. Well, hello. Well, thank you for popping in, Luke. I appreciate having you.
You see what I mean? There's just no reasoning with him. We can't start a contest with him carrying on, but I don't know how to clear up the situation.
I'll take care of this. I'll bet the cows would know if any monkey business went on. Of course. Why didn't I think of that myself? I'll leave this one to you, Luke. Excuse me, miss. Can you help us out here? Oh, I see. Did you find anything of use? I sure did. If I had to sum up our conversation, it goes something like this. We're translating from moo. We're translating from cow. 5 cows are grazing at the festival. 2 of them are true moo cows, a breed that only tell the truth. The other 2 are no-hay cows, a different variety that always tells lies. Using the following statements from each cow, mark the no-hay cows. Tap the letter to mark the cow below it. D is a no-hay, I promise. So, either A is true and D is not. Oh no, C isn't a true moo cow. A ain't no way cow, no way. So you're backing up A. D says E is a no way if I've ever seen one. B is definitely not a true moo. Okay. A says D is good. So if A is good, D is good. D says E is a no way if I've ever heard one. If D is good, E is not. If E is not good, B is good. If B is good, C is not good. And if C is not good, A is good. Oh, right. My bad. If A is good, why did I miss that? If A is good, D is not. If D is not, E is good. If E is good, B is not. If B is not, C is good. And if C is good, A is good. So it looks like B and D is one way this works. Hold on. Oh, you're right. That is right. That is right. There are 3 no-way cows. 2 of them are true. Oh, okay. Yeah. You're right. So, let's assume B is good. If B is good, then C is not good. If C is not good, ain't no way cow, no way. then A is not good. If A is not good, D is good. If D is good, E is not good. If E is not good, B is not good. So that's the way that works out, where two of them are true moo and there are three no hays. So, mark all the no hay cows. Gotcha. So you, and you, right? Bam.
Let's see if this works.
There we go.
Okay.
Thank you.
It looks like these two ladies swapped places while waiting for the competition to start. Things should be all sorted out now, though.
Oh, you betcha. Look at that build, that illustrious coat, that soulful gaze. That's my cow, no doubt.
So everything's okay, boy, you?
Broseph actually cooking for once. Had to show off for Luke, I guess. I suppose, I don't know. It's been okay, kid. With my darling back, I'm a shoo-in for that blue ribbon. Thanks.
Well, Luke, you should have a way with animals. Oh, it's nothing, really.
Look over there, you two. They're about to announce the winner. Cutscene. And the winner of this year's Rip Drop Stone Dairy Crown is... Oscar show-stopping milk maven Mootilda. Hold on now, you mean to tell me my sweet Maramoo didn't take first place? Too bad you swapped your cow back, Clapper. If you'd kept quiet, you'd be a winner now, eh? Back when I played Animal Crossing New Leaf, he actually made a guy look like Luke Triton. Not familiar with that. Mostly because of the hat. I see. But yes, we have cows.
To think we went through all that trouble to get his cow back, and then he ended up losing because of it.
Yes, I suppose it goes to show that things in life don't always go as planned. Oh, Luke Triton is this Luke. This Luke's name is Luke Triton. Gotcha. I wasn't aware that his surname was Triton. I know we have Professor Herschel Layton, but Luke Triton. Okay, neat.
Right you are, Professor. Say, shouldn't Mr. Anderson be round here now?
It's going to take some efforts to find him in a crowd this dense. Let's look around a bit. Misinformation. You. Lopez! You ever hear the old saying, the clothes make the man? Well, from the looks of your duds, I'd say you've got your act together, so try putting this puzzle on for size. We've got 999. What? I mean, A, B, and C started with their own pants and shirts of a single color. A wore red, B wore blue, C wore white. Then they were blindfolded and swapped items of clothing. After this, they took off their blindfolds. A, no one's shirts and pants match. B, it looks like C's the only one of us who didn't keep any of his original clothes. C, I don't like these red pants. So, C's wearing red pants. Gotcha. C's wearing red pants. It looks like C's the only one of us who didn't keep any of his original clothes. So, odds are blue and white. No one's shirts and pants match. It looks like C's the only one of us who didn't keep any of his original clothes. So they have parts of their original clothes. He doesn't have any of his original. None of them match. Put on some clothes. I'm working on it. It looks like C is the only one of us who didn't keep. This looks like it.
This should do the trick.
Easy. Easy.
And there we have it.
Okay, cool. There's nothing tackier than when your shirt and pants don't match. It's a fashion rule number 1. Rule number 2? No one can pull off sequins. But with that sweet suit of yours, you're golden. No swanky nightclub will turn you away, I guarantee it. Well, thank you, Lopez. I guess we explore some more. Just guys being dudes, just dudes being bros. Well, I never did manage to meet Mr. Anderson. Oh, we never did meet Mr. Anderson, did we? Yes, what a pity. I had a feeling he'd provide us with a lead on the Elysian box. Hey there, fellows. We've never met before, have we? I heard you chatting about Mr. Anderson and thought to myself, hey, I can help. Here, I'll point him out. Puzzle about identifying Mr. Anderson. Can you fly? No. In a plane? I mean, I don't have a... Kermit? No, Kermit is more here. That guy was more just articulate. I just saw Mr. Anderson around here too about a minute ago. He shouldn't be too hard to spot. With that beard and hat, he's a real gentleman. He's always spiffy with his cane and dapper little bow tie, only he doesn't wear glasses, in the case you're wondering. Look, there he is now. So, a gentleman with a beard and a hat. Beards and hats. There's 1, 2, 3 people with beards and hats. Actually, you've got a beard and a hat, don't you? So you are not. Do you have a beard, sir? It doesn't seem like it. Real gentleman always looks spiffy with his cane and that dapper little bow tie. Cane and bow tie. Cane and bow tie. No cane, no bow tie. He doesn't wear glasses, in case you're wondering. Doesn't wear glasses. Do any of these 3 guys wear glasses that I can tell? It's Kane. A minute ago, he shouldn't be too hard to spot with that beard and hat. Spiffy with his cane and that dapper little bow tie. Is that a bow tie? Looks like this guy isn't wearing a bow tie. Beard and hat. Spiffy with his cane and dapper hat. The cane and bow tie. Doesn't wear glasses, in case you're wondering. Oh, that is a flower. You're right. Mr. Anderson.
This should do the trick.
Good call, Luke. Thank you.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Looks like the wind tried to carry Mr. Anderson's hat off. Good day, sir. Might you be Mr. Anderson?
Right, the one and only, my friend. And to whom do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
The name is Herschel Layton. My friends and I have come to this fine town to search of the Elysian box. I thought a man of influence such as yourself might be able to offer some direction.
The Elysian box, you say? Oh, why would you want to go chasing after a thing like that?
Gotta go. Bye, JT. Thank you for being here. So you're familiar with it then?
Familiar? No, but I do believe my dear mother once searched after that very box you speak of.
Interesting. Please elaborate.
Well, my birth mother died when I was very young. The mother I speak of is actually my mother-in-law, Sophia. She founded this village way back when, a kind of soul I never met. Sharp, too.
Oh. Look at the baby. Look at her with the baby. It's him. Lovely, lovely, lovely.
I'm married into her family, but she treated me like her own flesh and blood.
I bet Anderson was Russian submarine commander once.
Oh no, those days... I don't think so. Seeing as how I never knew my own mother, I stopped... I suppose it would be fair to call Sophia my real mother. Even after my wife passed on, Sophia continued to treat me as one of her own. Mother Sophia looked high and low for that box. She never did find what she was looking for.
So she made efforts of her own to search for it? Fascinating. Tell me, where might Sophia be now?
She's dead. She left us last year. In her last days, she spent a lot of time holed up in her room writing.
The Hunt for October is a good movie, even if I joke about it. I saw it a while ago, but yes, it is a good movie, indeed.
Sadly, I never found out why she was so interested in getting her hands on that box.
I see. I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you. Well, my mother may have had knowledge of the subject, but she's gone now. Now you know as much as I do. I regret I couldn't be more help to you, sir.
Not at all, Mr. Anderson. I've learned a great deal from our conversation. You have my thanks.
Oh, one thing before you go, Mr. Layton. Please take a look around you. These picturesque hills, these happy people, Dropstone has been blessed with so much. Sophia turned the place from nothing into a village full of warmth and camaraderie. Dropstone mustn't ever be allowed to wither and fade like so many other villages. After all, too many sacrifices were made to make this place what it is. You'll forgive my ramblings. Once I start talking, sometimes I have trouble stopping. Enjoy your time in Dropstone, and be well. Good day.
Well, I guess that's another dead-end lead.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Luke. It appears this village is inextricably linked with the Elysian box. I also find Mr. Anderson's choice of words interesting. What do you suppose he meant by sacrifices?
It looks like our mystery only leads to more mysteries.
Who is Mr. Anderson? Head back to the train station, you say. You've got no more for us. You've got no more for us. Do one more sweep for puzzles before we go. No. Are you ready for? Oh, yeah. Do you have? No. Puzzle. Oh, you've got another puzzle of wood? Oh, hi there. I've got another board. More boards. Ooh, okay. We have another inconveniently shaped board. So you need to cut it in a way. So you aren't allowed to flip either of the pieces once the board is cut. I see. So, if I cut here, that'll be 4, but yeah, boom, that one, right? You just...
This should do the trick.
Perfect. Easy.
Leave
Easy.
no puzzle unsolved.
You take it off and snap it like that. That was pretty fun. Just like, ooh. Those kind of puzzles? Yeah. There's something else. It's amazing. I have to scrap this board. Oh, yep. I've got a battery. Ooh. I've got a battery. Well. Where does the battery go? Like that? Or is it like that? We'll have to see, but I think we're pretty close to finishing this camera. Anybody in here? You got another puzzle for me? You got a puzzle for me?
Oh dear, I think I forgot to get apples for tonight's meal. Say, that reminds me of a puzzle.
Puzzle, apple puzzle. Johnny and Thomas are each carrying some apples. If Johnny gave Thomas one apple, the two men would each have the same number of apples. Conversely, if Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples, Johnny would have 3 times the number of apples that Thomas would have. Okay. So, if Johnny gave Thomas 1 apple, -1 plus 1, they would have the same. So x minus 1, x plus 1. If Thomas gave Johnny, okay, 2 apples plus 2, Johnny would, okay, so x, actually, let's go J and T. J minus 1 equals T plus 1. Or actually, no. Better, but it would be better if. No. That's about right. If Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples, so J plus 2 equals 3T. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Let me. J equals 3T minus 2. So if T minus 2, or if 3T minus 2 minus 1 equals T plus 1. So 3T minus 3 equals T plus 1. So 2T equals 4. T equals 4. No, 2T equals 4, T equals 2, my bad. So, if T equals 2, if Johnny J minus 1 equals T plus 1, so J minus 1 equals 3. J equals 4. So, J equals 4, T equals 2. If Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples, hold on, he'd have 3 times the number of apples that Thomas would have. Johnny would have 3. That doesn't work, because if he had 2, that's 0. Hold on. Let's try this again. I'm gonna, so J minus 1 equals T plus 1. Yes, I'm aware of that. Hold on. I know. Let me... And then, hold on. Johnny would have... So, J minus 2. No, just a notepad. No. It's not a notepad, it's a calculator. It's not a calculator, it's just a notepad. Blah, 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 blah. Da, da, da. Johnny would have 3 times. Give Johnny... Oh, so it's T minus 2. If Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples, it's 2, and J plus 2, it would be 3 times the amount that Thomas would have. Okay. So instead we have 3t minus 6. If we multiply that out, add 6 to both sides, we have 3t equals j plus 6 at 8. On the other hand, we have j equals t plus 2. So if we replace 3t equals t plus 2 plus 8, that's t 2t equals 8, 9, 10. 10. T equals 5. Plug that in here. 6, 7. T equals 5. Johnny equals 7. Let's just double check that. 7. Yeah, there we go. That's it.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Boom. I just needed to pull this up somewhere else where it wasn't scribbling it on the DS pad. Perfect. Good old algebra. Once the train is in working order, we'll move over to the next town over. Looks like you ran into the young mistress. She's leaving on the Momentary Express today. Do say hello. Oh, remember, please keep Miss Katia's trip a secret from the master. Gotcha. Anything else? You don't have anything else to say? Nice, nice. I like algebra, I just need paper. Yeah, I don't mind solving the algebra puzzle. Algebra can actually be kind of fun. I just need to... I just need to have a pen and paper for it. Nope, hold on. Yeah, that was less a puzzle, more an algebra question. The puzzle was figuring out how to set up the algebra question, really.
This place is positively crawling with people, isn't it?
Careful, Flora. If you don't watch where you're going, you're likely to run into someone.
Oops, sorry. This is all so new to me, I forget to pay attention where I was walking.
How are children meant to solve this? Maybe they respect the intelligence of children? Hints, probably. That's why they have hints as an option.
Wow, Flora, you sure are excited. Just don't stand around gawking for too long. We might get accidentally leave you behind. Wow, what's that? Oh, look, there's another one over there. Huh? Professor? Luke? Where did you two go?
Oh, are you getting grabbed? Did Flora get grabbed? They are a limited resource.
Oh no, Professor Flora's gone.
Oh dear, we must have gotten separated in the crowd back there. Let's retrace our steps. You could also brute force it with trial and error. You could.
It's going to be awfully hard to find her with all these people about.
Now, where could that girl have gone off to?
Phew! Flora, where did you run off to? Sorry, there were so many people that I must have lost you.
You're an imposter, Flora, aren't you?
I turned to look at something before you knew it, you two were gone. Well, I am relieved you found your way back to us. With so many people around, who knows when we might have found you again. I'll be more careful from now on, I promise. Hey, you know, I caught wind of something very interesting when I was wandering around back there.
Oh, what did you hear?
A man named Romy was asking around for an Elysian box. If we can track him down, maybe we can tell something we don't know.
This means if you test a bunch of numbers that are two from each other, you can satisfy the other. I guess, yeah. That's interesting news. Let's head to that section and see if we can find Romy.
Way to go, Flora! That's some top-notch intelligence you've gathered there. Ah, it was nothing.
It was nothing because you're fake. Nope, nothing new. To be fair, though, you do need a reasonably high reading comprehension level to make this game fun. So, like, in order to play this game, you need to be, like, able to really read coherently. So, like, maybe I couldn't really see anyone too much younger than a preteen kind of being able to get into this game, unless you got some just prodigious reader on your hands, I suppose.
I must admit I was skeptical at first, but you really know how to communicate with those cows. Everyone's been busting their buns trying to get Dropstone ready for today's festivities. Thank goodness you saved the day. It would have been a mess if that spat back there ruined the celebration. Yeah, everyone's been working like crazy to see that flag over there, made yesterday. Helped put it up. While I worked, I thought of a puzzle. You might want to hear it, right?
Google says 9+? Yeah, it's about the age range that would be appropriate for this. And hello, hold on. You have a pristine white flag that you want to color into 3 sections. You have to paint 3 paints. No 2 adjacent sections on the flag can be the same color. Each section can only be 1 color, and you can't change the number or size of sections. We aren't allowed to mix paints. How many distinct flag designs are possible? Well, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Each section can only be one color. You can't change the number or size of these sections. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. 2, 2, 3. 3, 2, 3. 4, 2, 3. So there's 4 designs with just these 3 colors. 1, 2, so let's go A, B, A, B, C, A, C, A, C, B. Those are all the ones that lead with A. So 4 times 3 is 12. If you can start with each one and get 4, and there's 3 things you can start with. Let's go 1, 2, 12. You used to know how to calculate this?
This works.
I don't think 9-year-olds have learned algebra.
I'm stumped.
That's why there's a plus there. It depends on how. 12 times 3. 36, yeah. What? 12 times. I only doubled it. There's 36.
Here goes.
Yeah, you're right.
Piece of cake.
4. Oh. D as in the original color, leave it open. Yeah. Gotcha. Pretty good, right? I may be getting older, but I can still cook up a mean puzzle. You are still there. Anybody else over here? No. Head toward the train station. You have a new one for us, ma'am? Still here? Hound me all you like. I want you to... all you get for trouble is a puzzle? Okay, I'll take a puzzle. Wrong, we're writing the best kind for a puzzle, indeed. In a far-off country, there's a king whose favorite pastime is showing off his latest possessions he's collected. The subjects of his kingdom are forbidden to purchase items the king has acquired for a month or so. Only once he's tired of his new purchase can the common folk finally buy the item for themselves. Over the other day, the king bought a new item that had him all but commanding his subjects to buy one of the same item as soon as possible. However, the other day, the king bought a new item. Circle that item. It's a telephone. Because the king can't very well use it unless somebody else has it. He would require other people to have the telephone in order for him to use it. Have I ever been to England? No, I have not.
A true gentleman.
The real puzzle is why everyone... Oh, cares about... Have you been to England? Yeah. That's correct. The telephone is the answer. After all, the phone isn't much fun if there's no one else on the other end. Indeed. Puzzle solved. Alright. Heading toward the train.
Oh, Mr. Layton, do you have a moment?
Certainly. How may I be of assistance?
It seems you've done a great deal of investigating today. Tell me, during the course of your inquiries, you didn't hear anything about my daughter, did you?
So, bro, stereotyping the accents. I can feel offended. Yeah, you go right ahead. I'm doing whatever accents I can pull from like impressions of people and pop culture. Feel free to be offended for. Of course, you're not British yourself, are you, Kumo? I didn't think you were. But it's not as though I haven't heard people with legit accents. But I'm American. I get to make fun of Europeans. It's what we do. It's if I can't do a stupid English British accent. Oh right, you're in Scotland, which is England larger, the UK, right? That's what it was. Your daughter, sir.
Yes, Katya. You see, she hardly ever comes home since her grandmother Sophia passed away. Sophia and my daughter were very close, you see, and Sophia's death came as a great shock to Katya.
It's Tuesday, innit? It's Tuesday, innit? And the other thing, like with Professor Layton and Luke, I'm not like doing a stereotypical British accent. The voice actors are, and I'm trying to do an impression of what the voice actors are already doing. The rest of the people, I'm going stereotype all the way. But I'm largely, when they have voices in the cutscene, I'm just doing an impression of the voices they do in the cutscene. You know?
If you should see her, would you tell her that her father wishes she'd come home? If a fine gentleman such as yourself delivers the message, she might just listen.
Unfortunately, our train is leaving soon, so I may not be able to help much at all.
Katya is our only child.
I'm in Norway, but was born in Scotland. Gotcha. Considering their character designs, it'd be surprising if they didn't have cartoonish caricatures of voices. Right? If they just kind of sounded normal, that wouldn't match for the character designs. I wonder what this Katya lady's all about. Your guess is as good as mine, but judging by her family and breeding, I guess she's both beautiful and refined. Professor, get a hold of yourself. That's true, I guess. Then, if we may, a phantom town in the middle of nowhere on the map. Yeah. Interesting, thank you for your time. Professor, did you hear that? I think we finally got a little Elysian box. It's a bit early to celebrate, but it looks like the journey, the secret town. You two, let's get started by making our way back to the station. Did I miss anything? No. I've been pretty good about not missing anything. Coins. You have nothing for us. Coins. How's that festival treating you dudes? Pretty righteous, huh? This train isn't ready to move quite yet, so while you're waiting, I'll lay the sweet puzzle on you. All right, how does your puzzle relate to weed? Sammy's necklace. Sammy has 8 chains that make 7 links each. He wants to connect all the chains to make a totally awesome necklace that's a single loop. The jeweler says he can open and close a single link for $2. As shown below, Sammy can open the end of each of the 8 chains to make one long necklace. That's a single loop. However, that would cost $16. The truth is, there's a much cheaper way to get the same result using the cheapest method possible. How much will it cost to make Sammy's necklace? So he's an astrology girl? No, that's a chain link necklace. So it needs to be under 16. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Open, close. Okay. Truth is, there's a cheaper way. Open and close a single link for $2. So, we need to do, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We want to do it in less than 8 moves. I'm calling 13? Kumo, there's no way to get an odd-numbered price from a $2 per move fee. So. Right. However, so we could open one at an end of each of the 8 chains to make one long necklace in a single loop. That would cost $16. The truth is, there's a cheaper way to get the same result using the cheapest possible method. So, same result of all end to end all of them. 14 then, you gotta trust me? Well, we'll see how this works. With 7 links each. Alright, I'll bear 12 in mind, Kumo. Okay. Excluding the main cast, there's one character I know of who appears in all 6 Layton games. Care to guess who? Grandma Puzzle? Is it the Puzzle Grandma Witch Lady? Since she's kind of a game mechanic? That's the one? Granny Riddleton. Okay. One long loop. Oh! We can do it in 7 moves. You want to know how? We open one link from here and connect these 2. Open the second link from here, connect these 2. Third link, and then connect these 2. Fourth link connects these 2. Fifth link connects these 2. Sixth link connects these 2. Seventh link connects these 2. It's 14, Kumo. The answer is 14. You were right the first time. You shouldn't have second guessed it.
This should do the trick. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
That's right. Take one of them. Boom. Exactly what I thought. You saved $2 there, Sammy. They were lame and went for 14. Hooray! Math. The Molinary Express is back in business, baby! Let's get to the ride, folks. You better hurry to get your seats, because the train's ready to rock. Oh, I missed 3. How did I miss? I guess I'll have to. Oh. Hello.
So much.
Hello, ma'am. Huh? Herschel. Do we know how old she is, Herschel? She's like the
What's going on over there?
pretty anime girl. Yes. Woman. Oh my goodness, the greatest puzzle of them all. Women.
Dear daughter.
That's one heck of a send-off.
Considering the size of the party, I doubt she's just going on holiday.
Oh, Katya. Katya was Katya is the daughter of where's Katya headed? Why is she making the journey all by herself? Is that the only puzzle you want to solve with her? Sure, it's safe. Just the way you looked at her there, Prof. I think there's a couple other puzzles you want to solve with her, huh? That even sounds like an anime name. Katya? When you say, like, anime name, I think of something in Japanese, frankly, because most animes take place in Japan and have Japanese characters. Katya is like a very European name.
I just can't stop thinking about this phantom town we keep hearing about. Could the rumors be true?
If I recall correctly, the next stop on the line is the perfectly normal town of Luxembourg.
Well, then how do we get to the phantom town?
It's variation on Katie, which is variation on Catherine. Very European. Yes. But if the Molinary Express does indeed head for parts unknown, this crew will know something about it. The Professor Luke and Flora, the fake Flora, decide to talk to the train's crew members some more. NET... Coat hanger. Also, I want to make my way to Granny Riddleton's house so that I can no way into the first class. Okay, cool. This isn't Granny Riddleton's, right? I know about Catherine and Katie. I've just never heard Katya before. I wonder what... Hold on. Katya, name, origin. Katya is... Okay, it's the Slavic version. That's what it... So it's more like Eastern European, like up... So it's more Slavic. Gotcha. Yes, that's where the variation on the name comes from. Anything? Do you have a puzzle for us? No. Makes sense then, yeah. It kind of has that.
I beg your pardon, sir, but we're not open for business at the moment. Do visit us later.
You're really closed?
As you see, on the way to Luxembourg, there's a long, unlit tunnel we have to pass through. While in the tunnel, none of the scenic views in the restaurant afford its patrons that will be visible. It's Mrs. Beluga's wishes that all patrons be able to enjoy the scenery while they dine, hence the temporary suspension of service.
Wow, talk about a classy operation. Mr. Beluga really thought of everything, hasn't he?
You have a puzzle for us? How's my little guy doing? I knew it'd be tough without him around, but I really didn't realise how lonely I get. Is he happy?
Don't you worry, he's doing great. He'll be fit as a fiddle before you know it.
But I want to eat now! That's real good to hear. Don't let me down, okay? I'm actually about to close up the kitchen and take a break until we get to Luxembourg. Most of the train shuts down for this leg of the trip, so you might as well get your rest in your room. But I need to talk to Grandma Riddleton to get the secret, the puzzles I missed. Grandma! Grandma! You were further down the hall, weren't you? Grandma! Cube halves, huh? Cube halves. Below are 4 halves of 4 separate cubes. Each of the halves is shaped so that when fitted with an identically shaped piece, the 2 halves form a whole cube. However, one piece fails to meet those requirements and doesn't form a cube. Gotcha. You can't just walk into people's rooms without their permission, bro. So if they're not home, it's fine. This one would have to have an inversely shaped one. You couldn't, this one would, if you had the exact same piece here and you flipped it over, it wouldn't work. This one you could rotate. See.
This should do the trick.
Well, yeah, Granny's there. Yeah,
There we
it would
have
it would fit perfectly if there was one that matched it properly. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Cube. Mayoral election. I hate to get political on this stream, but 3 people at odds with one another are running for mayor in the upcoming election, including these 3 candidates. The town has a voter population of 40. In order to win, a candidate must get more votes than any other candidate. Yes, Professor Layton, that is how elections work. Unless it's electoral. Anyway, if each of the 40 voters casts a single vote, and every vote is recognized, what is the fewest number of votes needed to secure a victory? Including these 3 candidates, population 40. Okay. The fewest number of votes needed to secure a victory. Well, you would need... That would be the race that comes out the most even. Including the 3 candidates in the town has a voter population of 40 people. In order to win, the candidate must get more votes than everyone else. If each of the 40 voters casts a single vote, and there's no election fraud, and every vote is recognized, what is the fewest number of votes? So, memo. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 votes. If it's as clear as possible, and one of them's going to win, 14. 1, ba, ba, ba.
Here goes.
No.
Oops, that wasn't right.
Well, here's the thing, Kumo. In a voting society... Oh, hold on. What is the fewest number of votes the candidate will need to secure? They're gonna vote for themselves, so 1 vote is off the table. They just need 13 votes aside from themselves. So in the campaigning, they need to campaign in such a way that they win the hearts of 13 people because they know they're gonna vote for themselves.
Let's see if this works.
No?
Looks like I botched that one.
Okay, try again. If each of the 40 voters casts a single vote, and every vote is recognized, what's the fewest number of votes for a candidate needs to secure a victory? What are we talking about? We're talking about elections. So, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. There's a chance that one candidate gets all the votes that the candidate in question doesn't get. A victory with certainty. You know what? You're correct. There is a chance it isn't evenly split. There is a chance they don't split it evenly. So, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. Have I ever played Minecraft? I have played Minecraft before, yes. You would need, therefore, 19 or 20 is minimum to decisively win. Those who get... Hold on. What is the fewest number of votes a candidate needs to secure a victory? That would be the... Okay, so 14 votes is the lowest they need to win. The split is 1, 19, and 20.
Let's see if this works.
Good work, Luke.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Right. The winner has to have at least 20 votes for a certain victory. Since each of the candidates dislikes the other two, each will likely vote for themselves. 40 minus those 3 votes is 37. The winner will need to over half the votes, in this case a minimum of 19 additional votes added to the winning candidate's personal vote. Bro's a genius, not you, bro. Yeah, Luke here, yes. Hat weather. What is the hat weather? There is a fellow with very particular rules about when he wears his best hat. When it's sunny, he always wears his best hat. When it's rainy, he doesn't wear his best hat. When it's cloudy, he doesn't wear his best hat. Unless it's been cloudy for 2 days in a row, in which case he wears his hat on the second of these days. Below is a chart of when the man wore his hat over the course of 1 week. Use a panel to fill in the weather. Okay, so sunny. It was cloudy Tuesday, rainy, sunny. Restart, hold on. When it's cloudy, he doesn't wear it unless it's been cloudy for 2 days in a row. Sunday, Monday, okay, we're going that way. Probably. And I can't move this guy. Tuesday is stuck cloudy. When it's cloudy, he doesn't wear his hat unless it's been cloudy for 2 days in a row, in which he wears his hat on the second of these days. Why is the Tuesday cloudy not work? Your hour's up, gotta go. Okay, bye, Luke. Yep. Hat. Been cloudy for 2 days in a row, in which case he wears his hat on the second of these days. Keeping panels following the weather. Keep in mind that he doesn't rain. It doesn't rain on cloudy days. Keeping in mind, it doesn't rain on cloudy days. That is... I understand, like, the distinction there, but... Yeah, they mentioned it for a reason, because a rainy day doesn't count as a cloudy day. With the fellow fish with his hat, when it's sunny, he always wears his hat. When it's rainy, he doesn't wear his hat. When it's cloudy, he doesn't wear his hat, unless it's been cloudy 2 days in a row, in which case he wears his hat on the second of these days. For 1 week, use the panel... Oh! I just have to assume last Saturday was cloudy. Easy.
And now to test my theory.
There we go. Last Saturday was cloudy. There we go. None of those gave me camera bits or hamster toys, it seems. That's the kind of thing I can't wrap my brain around. You gotta think outside the box a little. Sorry, but before I can kick back, I gotta... Oops, I did nothing. I'm good. Okay. So, you're here. Hello. Good day, my name is Conrad. I'm a student of the village of Dropstone. I did the Luxembourg for a while. At least, it seems we'll be traveling together. Say, have you heard about the long tunnel on the way to Luxembourg? I only work with the things given to me. Yeah. But the game is called the Diabolical Box. When the train passes through it, every light on board goes dark. Stranger still, once the train nears the end of the tunnel, access to the deluxe car is cut off. Just imagine the kind of monkey business some passengers get up to under the cover of dark. Conrad, get your mind out of the gutter and stay out of any people's rooms, especially couples. Something very strange must be going on if they're all cutting off all access to deluxe suites. Of course, it all makes perfect sense. Why didn't I see it before? Luke, I think I figured out things quick. You too, to the deluxe suites. Right behind you. We're going to visit the deluxe car. Oh no, indeed, JT. And you've got nothing more to give us, so we'll leave you be. And you've got no more things to give us. To the deluxe car before we go in the tunnel. Hello? Marjorie. Good day, sir. I'm headed back to Luxembourg and I teach the sciences. Where might you and yours be headed? Our destination is, well, flexible. You see, we're traveling in search of a relic called the Elysian Box. We managed to find some anecdotal evidence suggesting the box is tied to a strange town. A phantom town not recorded on any map in human possession. Does any of this sound familiar to you? Well, mercy me, you've got quite an adventure on your hands, don't you? Well, I can't say that I've heard of a particular town that you speak of. I can offer you another tale I've heard. I love the dot eyes, yes. Some say the Military Express stops at near a town that's terrorized by a vampire? First it was a vampire, now Phantom Town's goodness, like living in a mystery novel. I see. Hold on, I think I'm gonna... The Phantom Town was the puzzles we'd sold along the way. Anybody in here? No. Okay. I wanted to make sure. Is that Dio? I don't think this is, I don't think it would be, but we'll find out. Look, I'm a ghost, but I don't know any vampire. Old British vampire. That would be, I guess he fits the description, doesn't he? Okay, to the deluxe car.
Here we are at the deluxe car.
Something's written on the sign of the door. Actually, it appears to be a puzzle of some sort. I have a hunch if we solve the puzzle, we can gain access to the car. Puzzle 56, the door's code. In order to pass through this room, Luke and Layton must arrange the symbols according to the following rules. The star must be next to the moon. The X must be second from the top. So the X is here, and the star must be next to the moon. The circle must be somewhere above the diamond. It must be located 2 places below the diamond. Star next to the moon, check. X second from the top, check. Circle somewhere above diamond, check. Moon located 2 places below diamond, check.
This should do the trick.
Do I like Tears of the Kingdom? Yes, I do. It is a good game.
Wonderful.
I have complex feelings about it, especially as it relates to Breath of the Wild, but in general, yes, I do like it. Good. That was fast. Pretty straightforward. There we go. There we are. The door's open now. I got a new hamster toy. The Block. The hamster can play Mario.
Holy smoke, look at this place. It's out of control.
Yes, it's far more luxurious than the standard cars. Tickets to stay here must cost a pretty penny. I like Breath of the Wild more, to be honest. I generally agree. Breath of the Wild is better. I'm not going to say it's like better. They're only useful in blocking. Isn't interested. Position accordingly for maximum effectiveness. It was more of the same. Sassy rat. Okay. I think Breath of the Wild, the thing about Breath of the Wild, what that really captured me was the sense of discovery. Everything was new. Everything was like, it was fresh to explore. And that's the thing. Is he called Briskly? Yes, I named him Briskly. The runes are better. Here's the thing, JT. If Tears of the Kingdom was set in a new map entirely, or if the Sky and Depths were more interesting additions, then it wouldn't feel as stale. There was new things to find in Hyrule, but it wasn't like different enough. Either they would have had to set it in a new map, or set it in a different time period. I was so disappointed at the Sky. Yeah, they've tried it twice, and neither time it's been particularly interesting. So, I do think on a technical level, the runes, the mechanics, all like meshed together better. Caves, huge, loved caves in Tears of the Kingdom. But it lacked the wow factor of the first impression. If I had played Tears of the Kingdom first, maybe I would like it better, but also Tears has an issue with its structure. Where Breath of the Wild's open-endedness was like, a whole thing. It was open-ended. That was its identity. And you could go anywhere and do anything in any order, and I think the memories from Breath of the Wild is a better use of open-ended, non-linear storytelling than the Tears are. You know? I think the Tears of the Kingdom desperately wanted to be a linear adventure, more similar to, like, Ocarina of Time at the very least, but it was forced into an open-ended structure because it was a sequel to Breath of the Wild. Had they done the Ocarina of Time thing, had they not let you do certain things out of order at any time you wanted, maybe the pacing of Tears would have been better. You know? I think Dungeons, Spirit Temple, Dragon Tears, and then Final Fight would have been a much better narrative structure. Especially if they could have a little more than just Secret Stones, Demon King. You know, if they didn't have to do the Demon King Secret Stones cutscene 4 times. So, like, things about Tears' structure was weaker. But mechanically, it's stronger. So it's a bit of a mixed bag. And I really have difficulty saying which one I like better. It's really tough. Oh, it's fun as heck to play. I agree.
Oh, Professor, this room is just breathtaking. And 1.5 times big as our room to boot. Plus, just look how super cushy this sofa is. Whee!
Come now, don't jump on the sofa. Luke, do you remember the discussion about how gentlemen act when...
Wow, you're right, so squishy. Whee!
How's everybody feeling? Sorry to bust in on the party, but I'm just here to snazz up the rooms. Let's see, should they go here? Negative, Sammy, that's no good. Hey, you there, smart-looking dude. Me, sir? Uncle Beluga, the boss, told me to pretty up the place with flowers. Can you help me figure out where I should put these things, make the room smell nice, man?
Of course, it shouldn't be too much trouble to find a spot where the flowers as lovely as these.
Puzzle, smell the roses. Tap a square on your stylus. Place a rose. The fragrance of each rose reaches 2 spaces in all directions, but can't penetrate raw walls. If the fragrance of 2 roses overlaps, the resulting smell will be overpowering. Love the Great Sky Island. Oh yeah, great opening section. The stages were cool mechanically, yes. I think Breath of the Wild is has a less accurate map than Wind Waker. Defend that position for me, JT, because I don't see how that could be the case. Have you seen the art style of Tears of Wind Waker? You were joking? All right, don't joke about these things with me, JT. I take my Zelda maps quite seriously, thank you. Ooh. Oh, Wind Waker is a loved game. Wind Waker's a great game. Oh no. Joking in my YouTube live stream. How dare somebody joke in my YouTube live stream? There we go.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Funny, I have never played Wind Waker. It's a good game. I think it might be. It's my personal top 5, partly because it's was my first 3D Zelda, so it's probably why it's in my personal top 5. 5 roses is enough. We will not take disrespect for Legend of Zelda Wind Waker in this household. I won't take disrespect. I will take criticism, though. Because I admit there are parts of it that are, you can tell it was a little rushed and that they cut stuff. But still really good. There. How's that? Oh, real nice. It's not crazy, but it makes a statement. I'm sure it'll jive with the boss. When that and Twilight Princess get to Switch 2, you'll play it. When is a strong word there, JT. Although I do imagine sooner rather than later is when those ports will come out, because we just got 2 original games in back-to-back years. So a couple of remakes to pad out the years so that they can keep a 1 Zelda per year release schedule would probably be about right. Well, anyhow, kick back and relax. Enjoy the rest of your ride on the Momentary Express. Now the room smells nice. Yes, quite nice, I'd say. Tingle's a criminal for taking 2,000 rupees just to beat the game. It was way more in the GameCube version. But honestly, him requiring you to pay money in those amounts required you to explore. And imagine that, exploring the world in a Zelda game? Being encouraged and required to explore to progress? Wow! A gentleman can't very well go barging into other people's rooms, so let's go to our room for now. Oh, Professor, do we have to? It feels like it's gotten so late. Can't we just stay here for now? What are we talking about? Wind Waker. In order to beat the game, you need to give money to Tingle. It's the strangest thing. All of a sudden, I'm so tired. What's the matter, Flora? Oh gosh, all of a sudden I'm kind of sleepy too. Alright, you two. This is no time for jokes. Oh dear, I'm suddenly quite tired myself. Oh no, it's poppies! It is at the least encouraging way to get you to explore. There are worse ways they could get you to grind for things. And you're also searching for the Triforce charts and Triforce pieces as it is, which again, oh no, making you run around and explore the world for things, find buried treasure, sunken treasure in a sailing game. Wow, how dare they? They could be worse. There are worse pace breakers in the Zelda series. What's going on out there? Am I dreaming? I would rather wait for the grass to grow and just cut it down to do it again. You would rather cut grass for $2,000 instead of sail and pull up sunken treasure and adventure and explore. If you would rather do that, you might be playing the wrong series. If you want to grind back and forth through the grass, play an RPG. 2 trains pass in the darkness of the tunnel, move them so that each locomotive ends up on the opposing track. Stop making valid points about what I say. I refuse to stop making valid points about what you say. We're gonna need to Alright. Alright, now we need to get the order of these. But like this. There's probably a way to do it in fewer moves. Oh. We needed to swap. So the number 2 cars for both trains must remain. Okay. Link's Awakening on Switch was a very good. Well, okay, so I did play the original Link's Awakening. I haven't fully played the remake, but the remake looks like just an easier to play version of the original, and the original is already like one of the better 2D Zeldas, honestly. We do this. 1. So I'm assuming that this means Luke and Layton are on a new train now.
Here goes.
I love the story. I love the dungeons. Love the island. Oh yeah, it's such a great vibe.
That was almost too easy.
Link to the Past HD. We already have Link to the Past on NSO. I don't think Link to the Past needs a remake. And frankly, Nintendo agrees. Because when they tried to make a Link to the Past remake, they ended up just making a sequel. Now, Link's Awakening HD, I'm down for that. Bring the poly count up, make better lighting, a couple more features to take away from the touchscreen. Link Between Worlds HD on Switch would be very good. I'd pay about $40 for that. $60 if they throw Triforce Heroes in as a 2-for-1. Two train speed off in the darkness, carrying the number 2 car of the other. It is super good. Link Between Worlds is actually a good game. I agree. Link Between Worlds is great. Said Link's Awakening, not Between Worlds? Oh, my bad. My mistake. Oh, bye, JT. My word. I must have fallen asleep on the couch. How careless of me. Did you know what happened in the tunnel, Luke? I'm sorry, Professor, but I slept through the whole thing too. And I had the strangest dream. In my dream, part of the Momentary Express switched tracks while we were in the tunnel. You mean to say that one of the train's cars is now riding on different rails? Luke, what you saw may not have been a dream at all. If the other car did split off from the train, it would no longer be bound for Luxembourg. Maybe that car is how you get to the Phantom Town. I'm beginning to suspect you're right on the money, Luke. I hope the Phantom Town isn't as creepy as it sounds. Ooh, hamster toy light bulb. In the tunnel.
Everybody get ready to rock. The next stop is Broseph. Come on, passengers. Let me hear you scream.
Okay, I wasn't that far off. I wasn't that far off with him. False sensei.
Of course. How could I have missed this? Do you recall how this ticket was missing a destination?
Yep.
Well, it seems that the destination was staring us in the face all along.
Really? But where, Professor?
But where in this puzzle, Luke? Is it the numbers? Hold on. Da-da-da. In front of you sits a ticket. The key to spotting the destination has been cut out of the ticket. What number should use to be there? F. O. Or 4 F false sense. F F. Because here, see what you do. If you fold it here, here, and here, you get words. So the top of this plus the bottom of this, if you cut this out here and this out here, and this here, the dark green parts fold together in a way that creates words. So F O L S E. So we need something here that will make this an E. So 2. Very cool, yeah.
Test my theory.
Yeah, let's go.
Huh. Wonderful.
See? Fold it, boom. 4 false cents. Ticket to where?
I get it. Well, I suppose it means we've almost reached our destination.
Yes.
What are you doing with the window there, kiddo?
Whoa, this is strange. When did it get so dark?
What do you mean?
We're not still in the tunnel, are we? That's sick. That's a fun puzzle. That's a cool solution. We're in the town of Folsens. A very cool puzzle. I do believe we've arrived at the next stop. But I don't see Flora, Professor. Where could she be? Hey, you two. Glad to see you finally... Hey, you're finally awake. You were caught trying to cross the border. Flora, where did you run off to? I'm sorry, but the train car was so stuffy that when we stopped, I went outside for some air. You went out alone? Are you crazy? It's dangerous out there. Who knows what kind of creeps will be lurking around? Oh, well, I'll be more careful from now on. Watch your tone, Luke. A gentleman always remembers to treat a lady with kindness and respect. Hold on, I need to screenshot this. Boom. Professor Layton respects women. I'm going to save this screenshot. Layton respect. Don't know when I'm going to need that, but Layton respects women. Now, since we're all back together, why don't we get off this train and see where we are? Train ticket solved! We've also solved Tom. Very cool. Well, anything in the deluxe room to puzzle about? I might miss some of those IRL. You might make some of those IRL. Oh, like folding number puzzles? That'd be very neat.
This place gives me goosebumps.
Yes, I'd second that.
I'm sticking close to you two.
Spooky portraits. Spooky portraits.
These must be pictures of the town.
Indeed, and old ones from the look of it. Judging by their condition, I'd say they're at least 30 years old.
Wow,
Uh-huh.
how do you know? Oh, that's right. You're an archaeologist. Of course you'd know.
Now, Luke, don't tell me you actually forgot.
Oh.
Well, we'd best press on.
Cutscene. Where are we going, Professor? Into the room. Yeah, I wanted to put together an escape room type thingy. Escape rooms are fun. I've only been in one. Should probably do another one at some point.
Professor, what was that?
Let's go.
Some kind of puzzle, Luke. I'm certain of it. Shiny!
My.
Oh. Very colorful.
What's that?
What exactly is going on? Statue! Fountain! House! Station. We're in a train station.
What is going on here?
I don't know, but it's strange.
It's like an ARG, you mean? Gotcha, gotcha. Fall Sense Station. Cool.
Following rumors of the Elysian box,
Oh.
the Professor, Luke, and Flora set foot in a strange town.
Okay, cool.
But cautious as they were, nothing could have prepared them for the events to follow.
Oh, what followed? Sure, save. Did I miss any? The Phantom Town of Folsens.
So this is the Phantom Town we heard about, huh? It's like something from a horror novel. I find the place unsettling too, but we mustn't let that keep us from our investigation. Who knows what kind of valuable information we might find here about the Elysian box?
Dun dun dun! Professor Luke and Flora decide to walk around town. It's populated with people, too. Hello, sir. Parcel. Oh, funny running you. How do you know that?
Hey, you're...
The mailman. Yep, I've got to mail to deliver here, but it's so dark that it always takes forever. No wonder people seem on edge here. Well, that's all the more reason I need to bring you a little sunshine. It's everyone's life with the mail.
Wow, you deliver letters all the way out here?
I sure do. Just got scheduled to keep while doing it. So on that note, I'll be off. See you around. It would seem our friend Postman works very, very wide area for mail delivery.
Really, how does he do the routes every single day? Unless he has some kind of jetpack, that's just impossible.
You may think so, Luke, but our world is full of inexplicable phenomena. This is but one of many.
I guess so, but it still seems pretty much impossible to me.
A bronze statue appears to be well cared for. Pennies in the things. Pennies in the things. Tabbing to the wrong tab. Alright. Okay. Backward would be toward the train, right? Mailman is an SCP confirmed.
Professor, the train's still stopped by the station, but there's not a soul in sight.
Then it seems we have no choice but to remain in town. All the more reason to proceed with our investigation in the area.
I guess so. Let's keep looking.
Alright, further north.
Oof! Oh, you alright there, Flora? You don't look well. I'm not sure. I just started feeling sick all of a sudden.
You're as pale as a sheet. We'll find a place for you to rest straight away.
I don't see any hotels around. If there were, you'd think there'd be a sign or something.
Despite the lack of advertising, I'd say one of those buildings over there is a hotel. I see. Coins. Coins. Oh, several buildings. Puzzle. Were her eyes always so black? Possibly, but... Oh, hold on. In front of the town station, there are 4 buildings in a row. One of these 4 supposedly. Pardon me. Even so, you study the area carefully, so you should be able to tell which of these... Figure out which of these is the hotel. Can you figure out which of these 4 buildings is the hotel? Well, yeah, it looks like D has the most rooms, and some of them are lit up. kind of has a double door entrance. Any other, like, hints or things? I think D looks the most promising to me. It does have one chimney, whereas this is more like an industrial chimney. This is like a duplex apartment. I would go with D. No?
Well, I'm stumped.
You're wrong, Kumo. It might be... Okay, hold on. Just study the 4 buildings carefully and the answer will present itself. Okay.
Just leave it to me. Well, I'm stumped.
What are we looking for that would give it away as a hotel? Okay.
Just leave it to me.
No?
Well, I'm stumped.
It's obviously C, but like... You can't say A looks like a fat... It kind of does, I guess. It's got to be C, then.
Let's see if this works.
What about this one is...
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
O-H-O-T-E-L. You're... Okay, dumb. That's dumb. Gotcha. Got an ingredient Dream Fluff?
How are you doing, Flora? Any better? A little bit. I think with a little rest, I'll be back to my old self.
That's kind of dumb, I agree. Flora, Luke and I are going out to learn more about the town. Why don't you stay here for a while and rest up?
Yes, take it easy for a while. We'll be back before long. Thanks, Luke. Careful out there, you too, Professor. Do you think Flora's going to be alright?
I wouldn't fret too much, Luke. She may just be exhausted from our long journey. I think our best course of action now is to gather what information we can and hurry back to the hotel. After all, a gentleman never keeps a lady waiting. Flora has left the party.
Good evening, sirs. I hope the young lady traveling with you feels better soon.
Okay, bell person. Bell creature. I don't want to call you a bell boy because I can't tell. Ah, roses are like living gems.
And they smell so nice.
While we're on the subject of flowers, Luke, why don't you give this puzzle a shot? Number 62, smell the roses again. Ah. Another one of these. Boom. His voice. Well, thank you. Thank you. I had fun coming up with things. I looked at that guy like, what does he sound like?
There we are. It takes care of that puzzle.
Nothing creates the feeling of tranquility like a room quite like a fresh bouquet.
I'll say these flowers in the Momentary Express Deluxe room sure made me feel relaxed.
Ah, yes, the ones that the conductor placed in the rooms were nice. Of course, it's so obvious. I can't imagine why I didn't think of it till now.
What do you mean, Professor?
Luke, think back when that train car switched tracks. Do you remember anything?
Honestly, I don't remember much. Everything's kind of foggy since I dozed off during all that.
Of course you did. The sudden sleepiness we experienced was no coincidence. Furthermore, I don't believe it was mere chance that we awoke upon the arrival in Falsense. No, I'd say a little nap was part of a larger plan. I would feel pretty stressed if I landed in this town. Same.
What would that be?
Well, I'd venture a guess. I'd say those roses Sammy planted around the train knocked us out.
Then while everyone was asleep, they switched tracks?
Precisely, my boy. And that after that point, the one car split off. I'd wager that only those riding in the deluxe car were taken here to Falsense.
I'll be here resting.
Sure. Bed puzzle. Couch puzzle. Couch cushion coins. If the trains didn't go, I'd just run through the countryside. Seems like a reaction. Everything I've seen leads me to believe that Dr. Schrader visited Falsense. The Elysian box and the facts we need to solve this mystery of his death are close by, I'm sure of it.
Do you think whoever stole the Elysian box might be hiding here as well?
It's still too early to tell, but I'll know more if we can figure out why Dr. Schrader ventured out here in the first place. For now, our best course of action is to search for anything connected to the Elysian box.
Alright, let's do it then. Lead the way, Professor.
The lights are on, no one's home. Mark my words, Samuel. It's here in this town, I can guarantee that. You ought to scour every inch of this place and bring it back to me at once, you got it? Ah, come on, Uncle. You really think that's everything people say it is? I don't know, it kind of sounds like a lot of baloney to me, man. Are my ears playing tricks on me? I could have sworn just that you told me my information was wrong. You're in no position to be lecturing me on the subject. Now get out there and start looking. Okay, no need to blow a gasket, I'm going.
What do you think Mr. Beluga and the train conductor were up to talking about, Professor?
Just the mailman and weird bell creature. I mean, Mr. Beluga and the train conductor are here too. It would appear they too are out on the hunt for something.
Oh, look over there, Professor. What on earth could that be?
A book. A book with locks. A sheep book. Some variety of strange book. Perhaps someone dropped it running around town. They were on the train. Yeah, oh, fair. Whereas a mailman and bell creature weren't.
Yikes! Get a load of this crazy cover. What's the symbol on it?
Let's have a look. The symbol seems to be in the shape of a goat.
Oh, whatever it is, it gives me the willies. I do wonder what's written inside.
Hard to say with the book locked up as tight as it is, isn't it? Still, the symbol is very intriguing.
Say, Professor, maybe somebody in that antique shop over there can tell us something about it.
Excellent idea, Luke. Let's begin our investigation there. Old diary option has been added to trunk. Beluga's search. Is he looking for a whale? Where's the antique shop? Let me check every street light. Let's walk past the antique shop for now. Oh. Bell creature isn't here. Flora's safe, good. If the bell creature knocks, don't let him in. Alright, into the antiquities shop we go. Oh, hello, it's Chelmy. The beluga whale's looking for the box? Probably. Coins. Oh, that's the way out? Okay. I know we need to talk to Chelmy, but give me a moment to poke around a little. Alright.
Inspector Chelmy, where'd you come from?
Took the words right out of my mouth, laddie. Wasn't expecting you. After some fieldwork and dropstone, I was able to deduce that this town and the Elysian box are linked. Dr. Schrader had stockpiled quite the stack of research on the Elysian box. The criminal I'm in pursuit of more likely than not killed the doctor to get his hands on the box. So instead of chasing the man, I decided to chase the box. When I find it, I'll find the culprit.
Wow, I just saw a bit of reasoning there. I didn't expect that from the inspector.
Luke, don't be mean. Hey, you say something, lad.
No, sir, not a word.
Good, because I've got no time for idle chit-chat. I've got a murder to catch up, a murderer to catch, and the cart back to London. Come along, Barton, we're leaving.
I mean, yes, sir.
What if Barton was the murderer?
Good day. Are you just shopping for anything in particular?
Gonna go to bed now. Night, Kumo. Have a good sleep.
I apologize, but we're not here to shop today. However, I was wondering, have you ever heard of an antique called the Elysian box?
Oh dear, we don't go with that box again. Here we go with that box again. You know you're the third party to ask about it today.
The third?
Yep, bye, Kumo. Thank you for being here. Appreciate having you.
Those two detectives you just saw were asking about it. Half an hour ago, there was a young lady. She seemed interested in knowing whether anyone had been searching for the box around town.
Can you describe the young lady?
She was quite a beauty, wasn't a local, but she had a face that seemed familiar. And the officers, well, they said they were here on official police investigation. I tell you what I've told everyone today. I wish I could help you, but the box you're after is news to me. One of my visitors, I forget who, mentioned something about the box having quite a history.
Because if the thing was ever in Falsons, it might be worth checking out the Herzen Museum. I missed the stream by 2 hours. What'd you miss? A lot. We went to a cow festival. We got in the train. The train got mixed up. We're in a spooky town now. That's pretty much what you need to know. Puzzle, puzzle, puzzle. Spooky town.
Where might we find this museum?
Just look for the big building middle of the way. Yep. The museum houses a wealth of documents celebrating the history of our town.
It's all extremely useful. Thank you for your suggestion. Be sure to pay the museum a visit.
Oh, before you run off, I would mind you take a look at that book you've got there.
Getting more box lore? We haven't been revealed much by way of box lore.
Feel free, my good man.
Yes, construction is quite unusual for a book of its age. Lovely work, very rare, I'd say.
Would you happen to know anything about the symbol on the book's cover?
I was just about to comment on how familiar the symbol feels, though it has no significance that I'm aware of. Must confess, what drew my eye to the book was the old gadgets always fascinate me. The construction is very basic, so you might be able to turn the locks with any old key you stumble upon. As a matter of fact, here, why don't we try this key to this trick? It's my way of saying thank you for showing me something interesting.
Oh, many thanks, my good man. Gee, it's too bad we didn't find out more about that box in there.
Or that book in there.
It certainly would have been nice, but we have to put the book aside for now.
So we went to the wrong place to the train, now we're in Weird Town. Pretty much. I'm going to the Herzen Museum. Old diary. I met the most enchanting girl at the ball. The ball we held last night. These parties are usually a complete bore, but her presence changed all that. As the Duke's son, The unfortunate reality is that most people are either unnaturally polite or fawning toward me, but the girl was warm and real, and she treated me like anyone else. It was very refreshing indeed. I had a great fortune of bumping into the girl from the ball again today. She's the daughter of some fancy lord or another, and it shows. Her intellect is matched only by the grace she displays. To be honest, I'm quite taken with her, and we have already started courting her. However, I fear father is less than pleased with the idea. This is the backstory on the mysteries. I'm certain this is the backstory on Katya's mother and that family. I am certain of it. What's been your favorite puzzle so far, and also what's your favorite character so far? I don't know that I have a favorite puzzle in particular. There were some very good ones. Is this any good? Nope. What if we make just purely milkweed tea? Nope. Dream fluff. Dream fluff. Mild sour. Nope. Smoke coming out of this tea. When they invented a drink we should never have been. How about that? Nope. How about this? Nope. This. Nope. Brute forcing it is then. Yup. Brute forcing it. Nope. Okay. Nope. Does this not make any good tea? Huh. Okay. Whatever. You don't have a puzzle for us now, do you? No. And no other puzzles in this room, so we leave.
I've heard all about you, Missy. I know you've been asking around town for that box.
Oh, but I just...
And before you say anything, I don't care who your dear old dad is. No one's above the law. In my eyes, anyone out chasing the Elysian box moves to the top of my suspect list.
Why do you have dead pixels over your face there, Chelmy?
Now you've got it all wrong.
Oh, sir, if you wouldn't mind. What is it, Barton? Can't you see I'm in the middle of something here?
Oh, yes, about that, sir. The criminal we seek killed a man.
To obtain the Elysian box of the village should have it already. The young lady is our culprit. She would have no need to ask around for the box, in my opinion, sir.
Oh, is that so, Barton? I don't recall ever asking you for your analysis on the situation.
Sorry, but forgive my momentary lapse in judgment. I'll be going now.
Barton, get back here this instant. I'll have your nightstick, I swear. Yeah.
Phew. Hey, there's that girl we saw back at the station in Dropstone. What's her name, Katie? No, that's not it.
I believe you're thinking of Mr. Anderson's daughter, Katya.
Yeah, that's the one. Who'd have thought she'd be headed to the same place as us?
She's looking for information about her mom because of the book. Is my guess. Oh, hi. There's a couple of mugs I've seen before.
Hey, I know you.
And I know if it's fate because this was a sweet tea set you viewers together. That we're all reunited. I say we celebrate with a cup of tea. Brew me something, would you?
I'll just make a tea for you.
That's right. Snapper, but nothing fancy. A cup of Bell Classic will do the trick. It's easy to make. Even baby could do it. Bell Classic. Oasis leaf and a little brisk berry and a bell tart seed. Oh. Here you go, sir. I like this game's art style. It reminds me of storybooks and also these old kids' animes as well. Yeah, it's got a very charming aesthetic. Very cozy. Not a bad cup of tea you make, shorty. Wouldn't have pulled it off without my expert directions, so don't get cocky. You know, this town's full of thirsty folks. Got this tea set so the way I see it, it helps your responsibility. It's your responsibility to help. Manage to help everyone out with a good tea break. Good things will happen. This I promise.
Gosh, Professor, what do you think? So how much can we really do with one cup of tea?
Oh, a fair bit, Luke. A gentleman never underestimates the power of a cup of hot tea. Tea is just lead leaves and hot water? I mean, yeah. And? What else? What about it?
Well, you put it like that, I suppose it couldn't hurt to spread the wealth.
Hey, buddy. Golly, you two are running around a lot. Makes me tired just watching you. Why don't you rest a spell with this puzzle I got here? Sugar? What? Sugar's something good in some teas. We have 4 circular flower beds, each with a radius of 10 feet. The way they're arranged forms a space between them. In red, ignore the width of the border around the flower beds when calculating. Can you find the area in square feet of the section below? Oh. So you want the circle and the thing in the middle. So pi r squared, so 100 pi is the circle here. Because pi r squared is how you get the area of a circle. Now, how you get this area is... The way they speak is almost like the Canadians in South Park. The puzzle music... Oh, yes. The puzzle music is very well written. Arranged forms a space between them. Can you find the area in square feet of the colored section in red below? It is a math puzzle. So let's see. 10 feet. Oh! Duh! You cut this in corners. If you cut this like this, you've got perfect corners. So this is a square. If you cut this, you've got corners for the square. So basically, bop, bop. So 10 feet is the radius here. So 20 feet across. 400. Because it's 20 times 20.
This should do the trick.
Boom. Easy. After I figured out how to calculate it. Exactly the method I used. Let's go. 20 by 20 square. Math. Golly, you ran through that puzzle so fast, it made my head spin. You're one of those people who does everything and like all slick like, huh? I get tired just thinking about it. Pepper cherry. All right. Time to brute force. Nope, nothing here. At this point, it's a point-and-click game or a graphic adventure game. It's a... Like a visual novel, you mean? It's a point-and-click puzzle game. Hold on. Bop. 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 Just brute forcing this. Bop. 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 Nope. This. Oh, there we go. There's one.
My mouth's all tingly now.
There's quite a healthy dose of pepper cherry in there, no doubt about it. I kind of like it. It makes me feel very peppy. Next time I'm feeling down, I know what to reach for. A good cup of cherry boost can be quite nice every once in a while. So, help. This is that. So, this. How about this? Nope. This. Nope. This. Text adventure games are unbearable to play. It really makes you appreciate the visuals in the visual-based adventure games. Oh, sure, like the really old ones where it's like you see a chest and you go to chest. There's things on the table and you have to type in, look around, right? That kind of a thing. I think I've never played one of those, like one of the really old ones. Could be interesting. But that's kind of just like D&D, but with like a computer. That comes out later. Never managed spicy and sweet would work so well together. So that one was 7. That. So this. Try this out. Nope. This. Nope. This. Brute force this. This. Okay. Where for? Okay, there's where we can go. Any buildings? No. So down. We're facing this way. Let's head right, shall we?
Quick eye, Professor. I see Inspector Chelmy over there.
No need for alarm, Luke. He's likely just gathering information about Dr. Schrader's case. It seems he's finally figured out that the key to solving it lies here in Fulson's.
It's as if the inspector almost got a handle on things for once.
Look at that ape of a man. So let me confirm. This here is the man you've witnessed asking around for the Elysian box. No doubt about it now.
Yup. The man on the photograph is the one. I remember that beard anywhere.
Well, that seals the deal. Just as I suspected, he did make his way to Fulson's. Tell me, why do you have broken pixels on your face? What do you think about this? What do you think a Zelda game, which is an RPG, would be like? I think it would be a Paper Mario or I would just kind of let them do what they decide they need to do. I would not prefer it. I would love if it didn't have random encounters. Maybe something that leaned a little more Zelda 2. Where the random encounters were like pop-ups on the road. Like, Zelda 2 had the most RPG mechanics of the series, you know?
Come along now, Barton, we're moving on.
Oh, okay, rep hard, sir. Lobster House. Camera. Any thoughts on Monster Hunter type gameplay for a Zelda? Here's the thing. I have played Monster Hunter, like a demo for Monster Hunter. And I think the clunkier dodge roll, like, weapon system mechanics is like, that's fine, it's cool. I just wish it didn't take 20 minutes to kill one monster. All to just fight another monster that takes 20 minutes to kill. So I have a tiny chance for a random drop to upgrade my weapon by 1%, so it takes 1% less time than 20 minutes to kill a monster. I am very not into the Monster Hunter gameplay loop. It's just, I tried the demo for one of the Switch ones, and it did not hook me. I don't think Zelda needs terribly involved combat. I don't think it needs to be a Monster Hunter or Dark Souls or even a Devil May Cry. I think Zelda, about where it stands with like Twilight Princess or Breath and Tears, is about where I want it to be. Zelda is an adventure game, it is a puzzle game, and you do fight monsters. It is an action-adventure game. But I think the exploration and the puzzles are more important to me. So if more deep combat comes at the expense of the exploration and puzzles, then no thank you. Not gonna lie, Devil May Cry Zelda sounds sick. It sounds sick. But if the combat takes focus away from the exploration and the puzzles, then hard pass. Because that's not what I go to Zelda for. I go to Zelda for the adventure and for the puzzles. I'd prefer they work on the story more than they work on making the combat feel cool and slick. You know? If they want a Devil May Cry Zelda, give us a Sheik spin-off. You know? That's my thoughts, anyway.
What? Sorry, sir, I can't let you in like that. You've got a dress code, see? You need to take the hat from you.
So you're saying we can enter if I give you a hat?
Fearless request for that hat at face value. You must find another hat. So, I need to give him a hat. This one seems a little too wide. If Layton gets his hat off, his bunny ears will be revealed. No, don't reveal that secret. Oh no. Let's see. No. When you talk about Monster Hunter, it reminds me of the way I think about Super Monkey Ball games. As a fan of normal 3D platformers, those games were unbearable for me. I see why. For me, but I really see why fans like it. Yeah, I understand the appeal of Monster Hunter. Don't get me wrong. I just understand it also does not appeal to me. It also, like, apparently sometimes they have story modes, but, like, they're meant to be played infinitely until the next Monster Hunter game or next update to a Monster Hunter game happens. And I'm not interested in playing a game infinitely. I'm interested in playing a game to completion and putting it aside and saying, that was fun, and I'm done now. This is the closest. It's not quite there, though. It's going to be something like sideways. Da-da-da-da. Same shape and size as the one shown above. Might not be facing the same direction. Yeah, it makes sense. I love the designs a lot in Monster Hunter. I did not enjoy that much in the main line, but loved the stories. Basically, Pokemon with Monster Hunter. Yeah, sure. I've heard of Monster Hunter stories. But yeah, the monster designs are cool. The character designs are appealing. But, like, the central gameplay loop does not hook me. I am not into action. Like, it is purely action RPG. And if you want a pure action RPG where all you care about is fighting dudes and increasing your stats, then sure. A mission. I also am, like, generally not into games with a mission-based structure like that, you know? I'm not like, take a ticket, do the thing. That's why I'm not sure if I will care about, like, The Witcher, you know? I don't know if I'd care about playing The Witcher. I've heard they're good. But it's like, it kind of just seems to me like story-based Monster Hunter. As far as infinite playable games, like, same. I also like how much depth of the ecology of monsters as a franchise. Yeah, I enjoy more watching others playing and displaying in details and straight up playing. Yes, sure. So yeah, you won't be able to catch me playing Monster Hunter unless they make a Monster Hunter spin-off that is, like, probably a Metroidvania would turn my head the most. Not like anybody ever makes those outside of Nintendo and Indies. Let's see. Let's take a look. Long ones. We need thin ones for the brim. Have you played the Mystery Dungeon Monster Hunter games? I have never played a Mystery Dungeon styled game. Not the Pokemon ones, not the Monster Hunter ones, not the series. I'm pretty sure there's another series they're based on. Never played a Mystery Dungeon styled game in my life. Okay. Let's see. Brim material. I think Mystery Dungeon OG was the spin-off of Dragon Quest. Ah, that would make sense. Dragon Quest is one of those huge names in the RPG space, so. And then the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon was like a Pokemon spin-off based on that. Yes? And then they did a Monster Hunter one, it seems. Honestly, I didn't even know there was a Monster Hunter Mystery Dungeon. Thought on Iconoclast. I have not played it yet. A lot of platformers. Really. It seems like a Metroidvania adjacent action platformer. Iconoclast is one of those games that's been on my radar to check out, but I just haven't picked it up on a sale yet. It might be one I would play on the stream, who knows. I need one exact same shape and size. But it might not be facing the same way. I need... Oh, there it is! Found it! Boom. That one.
This should do the
In
trick.
honest opinion, I think you would really enjoy that game. Alright, okay. I've kept my eye on it because it seems like one I would like. I just, again, haven't picked it up. There we are. As requested, I have provided you with that hat. Huh?
Professor, I don't think that's quite what he meant.
Be that as it may, I'm not taking my hat off, Luke. We can't have the artist drawing new art assets for me. Let's go, Luke.
But I was really looking forward to stopping in for a little snack.
A gentleman never takes off his hat, Luke, and that's all I have to say about it. The hat stays on, sir. This is too deep for me. Hamster to a pet house. Okay. The hat stays on, confirmed. Oh, makes contact with the shiny light bulb. It flares, causing the hamster dash in the direction he's facing until he runs into something. Okay, let's clear this. Got 2 houses. Oh, hold on. Causing your hamster friend to dash in the direction until he runs into something. And this is, it's within 3 spaces, but always ignores it and heads. So let's try... Let's try this. Let's try this. Hold on. I played through the very first Dragon's Quest trying to get into RPGs, and it felt to me like they were trying to put a lot of filler in the game, and I had to put on cheats to really enjoy it, and got through it quite quick. Well, the first one is also not the one people typically recommend that you go to. You know? It's not typically the first one people recommend. Block the line of sight. Let's try this.
Aw, come on. I'm tired.
14. Bonk. Okay, apple. House. Okay. And then the flower. 17. 19.
I think I'm getting the
Went from
hang
level
of this walk.
went from 4 to 3. That Square really acquired from the Enix merger is Dragon Quest. Really didn't get anything else notable in that series, really. But also, Dragon Quest is kind of huge. The goal is 18. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, let's do instead this. Let's try this.
I'm not so good at moving and stuff.
Next, I've already gotten to 18. Slam. Easy 7. Apple. Oh, hold on. Not close enough. You couldn't get to the 12-step program, my bad. Bup, bup, bup. Really, you don't need this then. So it's still crazy to me that you did the art for every single one of those games while doing Dragon. Yep.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
There we go. Slam. Go to the apple. Go to the house. Go to the house. Go to the flower. 18. And then 21. Boom. 21.
Hey, suddenly I've got energy to spare.
Let's go. Am I annoying to you? Sometimes it seems to me I do. Not currently. I need 24. Okay, we need to go back. I was just focusing on other things. I'm also just not much of a... Ooh. Hello. Have a look at these photos of the town, Luke. Whoever took them clearly has a fine eye for detail. But if you look closely, you can see the pictures are chronologically out of order. Do you think we can figure out where each picture belongs? Ooh, photograph puzzle? Scrambled photos, okay. 4 photographs decorate the wall of Joseph's photo studio. Each photo depicts the exact same area, same time of day. Each photo was taken in a different point in time. Carefully, you can figure out the order. Enter your answer using the letters A, B, C, D. Well, the A is missing, and there's a hole in the wall. 3. Now, where's 1? What's the difference between... Oh. CDBA. CDBA. C. D. B. D. B. 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 There we go. Is this game better than Phoenix Wright? It's different from Phoenix Wright, Yuval. I would say I enjoy the Phoenix Wright games better, but that doesn't mean this is worse. It's just a different kind of game. You know?
Piece of cake.
Any favorite fantasy races to play as, or else maybe outside of Tolkien and D&D? I have only played 2 characters in a D&D campaign. I played as a halfling and as a human so far. So I don't have a favorite one. I haven't played enough to have a favorite. There we are. If these photos are any indication, Fall Sense is quite a rich and lengthy history. How neat! With enough of these pictures, I bet you can see exactly how the town developed. You bring up an interesting point, Luke. But if these photos are that old, why do they look so new?
Now you mention it, I suppose they do look new.
Normally, the shots are so the image may be a bit more deteriorated. I wonder what method the studio uses to keep the photos so immaculate. Gear-filled part. Okay, let me fix my camera. Gear-filled part. Boom! Perfect! Got the whole thing. You can now take photos. Find hidden puzzles all over the place. When walking in certain locations, the camera icon will appear on screen. Snap a photo of the area. Okay. Gotcha. Cool, camera's complete. Let's go. Anything cool? Coins. Coins. Hello, cameraman.
My, these photos look stunningly new for their age. How do you manage that?
Sorry, that's a bit of a trade secret. Oh, okay, never mind then. Bye, Joseph. Okay, so I can take photographs in some places. Hello, dog. Precious. You wearing a diaper, Precious? He doesn't seem to be in a very good mood, Luke.
Let's see if we can figure out what his problem is. Hey there, fellow.
Yow! Uh-oh. Good heavens, Luke, are you hurt?
I don't think he's in the mood for conversation right now.
Indeed. Let's find another way through town. Passing through here is rather difficult right now. Getting a coin. Coin in the window. Lights. Ha ha. Oh, there's a gate. Oh, that's the museum. We'll explore elsewhere before we go to the museum. Let us explore elsewhere before we go to the museum. Any plans for Baldur's Gate at the channel if given the chance? Honestly, I don't know if Baldur's Gate is something I'm interested in. I've heard good things about it. So, a minute, please. Oh, hello there. You're a fellow with Inspector Chelmy, yes? My name's Boston, sir. Yep. I feel obliged to let you know why you may want to reconsider bringing the child up this way.
Why, what's up ahead?
Things best left unknown till you're older, lad. Do an about-face and leave the area. I don't think we'll budge on this, Luke. We have to find another path leading that way. I do see that there are red lights in that particular district. Maybe we don't take the child that way. How about the presence of alien entities in medieval fantasy themes? I think it could be done well. I think that's a kind of interesting. I think that can be very interestingly done. I haven't seen it like very often, and it kind of like would cut into like different themes. I think that's got some potential for interesting stuff. More chaotic good characters in D&D. There's not enough pre-made campaigns already. I don't have enough experience to either agree or disagree with you, Yuval. This must be the museum.
The gate's shut tight. I don't think they're open right now.
I was hoping we'd find some useful information inside, but there's no sense in standing around waiting. For the time being, let's continue our investigation elsewhere. Just search around town for more information. Nerys. Ooh, did you see that?
I see what?
A ghost, of course. It floated all oogity-boogetying. I swear, ghost, huh? Something like prey, but Yaoja faces the round table of R2-D2. I'm not familiar with most of those, except for R2-D2. Oh darn, you think must have missed it. That's the 12th time today he's flown by. Golly, it must be the spot for ghost watching. Been here for hours, so it's all fascinating. I'm totally captivated. I'm sure it's all very exciting, but would you care to take a break and have a cup of tea? Sounds great. I scream like a banshee whenever I spot a ghost, and boy, is my throat sore. Tea, let's make it a mysterious one. I like something sweet and kind of unusual. Children is refreshing sweetness. How about this one? She wants something sweet and weird. Let's go. Aliens do make sense in sci-fi and fantasy, considering that outer space exists in most... Yeah, technically, yeah. It was a joke about Latin America dub calling R2-D2 Arthur. Oh, that! Yes, my bad, yes. Hey, there's really something a little mysterious about the way that tea tastes. Good job.
I'm glad you like it.
Oh, yeah, it was great.
Well, let me thank you by telling you where the creepiest ghosts in town hang out. Falsense has a lot of old oodles of ghost watching spots.
Never seen Prey? The Predator movie. Oh, no, I have not. There's also a game called Prey, so I wasn't sure if you meant that Prey or the Predator movie Prey. But no, yeah, I have not seen that movie. I've only seen the first Predator film, and even then I fell asleep halfway through because it was being watched after 9 p.m. The fact that One Piece has possibly outsold the Christian... I would check those numbers again. And also it's one book versus an entire series, but...
I'm creeped out enough already, but anyway, thanks.
Do you have a puzzle for us? You have a puzzle for us. Let's go. Seeking fame and fortune. Actually, we're searching for an item called the Elysian Box. Does that name sound familiar? Wow, that's a fantastic name for a puzzle sharing me... Oh, here's a puzzle. Thank you for the puzzle. Final puzzle of the stream. Shows 3 couples in the photo. No man is standing directly above his spouse. Of the 3 women, 2 are sisters and are sitting next to each other. The elder sister's husband is the man without a mustache. And everyone is in the picture is wearing a hat, save the husband of the younger sister. So, elder sister... No, clear. Elder sister, younger sister. The woman unrelated to the other 2 is sitting in front of the younger sister's husband. Everyone in the picture is wearing a hat, save the husband of the younger sister. This is unrelated, lady. This is your husband. Okay. So... C D E A E B F. A E C D A E B F. So can you find the man in this bunch who is married to neither sister? B.
Consider this puzzle solved.
There, the Picarettes do, they unlock post-game things. If you want to unlock post-game content stuff. Good job, and good luck finding the whatchamacallit, the thingy with the great name. I bet when you open it, a genie pops out and grants you a wish or something. Neato. Cool, cool, cool. I think it's about time to save and perhaps call her a day. Oh, Mr. Beluga, it's been ages. I do hope you found what you were looking for. We should have told Samuel to track down the boys as useful as a broken pocket watch.
I don't fret. It leaves wrinkles in that disgusting brow of yours. What do you say, Mr. B? Would you like to come inside and unwind for a bit? Professor, did you see that? Mr. Beluga just went into that cabaret. Let's take a closer look, shall we?
Mysteries for next time. Mysteries for next time. Let me just... Go to the chatting screen. I think we're done for today. But yeah, so far so good. Aside from like a couple of the early ones that were just kind of messed with me. Yuval, you want to know something? There's this thing in America called daylight savings time. I have been streaming for the regular, typical 4 hours. It's just not the same 4 hours to people outside of America because daylight savings time. So it is time for me to end the stream in my time because of daylight savings time. It'll let you get to bed a little earlier. So apologies for the confusion. Perhaps should have made a bit of an announcement one way or the other, but I forgot. I'm still reeling from the time change, frankly. So yeah, it is getting to be about the time where I'm going to call it quits for today. Does it have time bending or something like that? Yes. Yes, we do. If you're ever interested in the Predator franchise, Prey is a really good one. It's your top 3. Predator 3 and 2 OG, Predator 1, Prey. The top 3 is 3, 2 OG. Oh, Predator 3. No, okay, number 3 is Predator 3. Number 2 is OG Predator. Number 1 is Prey. Interesting. It's not really high on my priority list of films I required myself to watch right now. But it's still a piece of like pop culture. And again, I've seen like most of the first one. I just fell asleep halfway through, not because of the movie's quality or being boring. It's just because it was that late at night and I couldn't. But yeah, I want to thank everybody in chat for being here. I appreciate everybody in chat. And to everybody who only ever lurked, I appreciate you lurking. I see you. And to everybody in VODland, hello, VODland. Gonna start Super Mario Sunshine tomorrow. That's a good game. It's got its jank bits, but I love it. It's also my first 3D Mario, so I'm biased. But it's a good one. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be on Twitch playing some Miitopia again. Then later this week, more Spider-Man. And then on Friday on Twitch, we're gonna do some more footage gathering for Echoes of Wisdom, because new video. Pretty odd but fun franchise is Dragonheart. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Zach, don't hold on to that because I'm about to call stream here. But I'll bear that in mind. So yeah. Bro, it's ending. Indeed it is, Blue Sad. Indeed it is. Did you just show up or are you, because if that's the case, I apologize. I am, it's about the time I'm usually call it. I've been streaming for about... You just got here? No! I am sorry, Blue Sad. I am sorry. We solved many a puzzle in today's Professor Layton. Sorry to make you even bluer and even sadder, but I'm about done for today. I'm about Laytoned up. But yeah. Very sad to see you come in at the last possible minute. American time bending, man. Yeah, American time bending. I don't know why we do it still. Like, there was a time and place where time bending made sense to do, but like, I don't think it really makes sense currently. Apparently it was to conserve like daylight for farm work, but like, nowadays, most people are in urban centers with lights after dark, so it's not a big deal. The people who are on farms, like, they're either gigantic factory farms, or a lot of that thing's robotic now, man. I don't know. Hopefully they can abolish daylight savings at some point, because honestly, I don't think we need it in today's day and age. Then I can be actually consistent with everybody. It was useful to grow better crops on their winter, I guess. Kind of was the idea, but really, I think it's an outdated thing. Actually, remember, I think other places in the world have had a daylight savings time on and off. But It was just to save on candles. Ah. Well, we don't primarily use candles anymore. Regardless, now I'm gonna hit you with the ending screen. So I'll see you next time. Whoop. Then why does the whole world need to do it? The whole world doesn't need to do it. That's kind of the confusion. Some people in Europe over there are confused because my time is an hour earlier than it was. Last longer with the switch of time. No, the candles would last longer if you didn't have to burn them for as many hours during the day, because it's not purely the time switch. It's that there would be more hours of daylight and fewer hours of nighttime where you would have to work, so less candle use, kind of a thing. But yeah. Regardless, daylight savings time is a thing we have to deal with. And so that's why the timing was different for people who don't have it. Because I have an international audience. But now I'm... Oh, that's what... Now I'm switched to switch time anyway. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I don't know why I said the whole world. I mean, other places in the world have had a daylight savings time, I believe. It's just a lot of them have gotten rid of it or just didn't have it in the first place for the sake of making things make sense. I was trying to finish writing your Declaration of Independence. You go do that, Zactyl. Alright then. I'm gonna hit you with the ending screen now for real. Okay, love you, bye.